What is up, my homies? Been a few days since a stream. I know. Tears were shed. I'm very busy with work. It's an unfortunate truth. One that can't be avoided. However, tonight I thought we'd do a stream. And we're going to play some AI Dungeon. What are we going to do in AI Dungeon? Well, the name of the stream kind of gives it away. We're going to make a world. We're going to make a world. What is prompts? Oh, I see. What's survival? Top goblin slayers? I want to slay a goblin. Or be a goblin who slays people. I bet I could get a high score. What happens if you compete? Let's just quickly compete. Enter your character's name. Ronald McDonald. I bet I can get a high score. Easy. How hard can it be to get a high score? You're Ronald McDonald, a ranger in the kingdom of Loria. You're in the Lorian woods hunting deer when you hear a loud noise. Goblins start streaming through the underbrush. You only have a small knife to fight them off. First goblin to approach is a small... Oh look! Enemy remaining 3, health 100, lives 1. Goblin screams and falls back. Eat goblin's arm. You eat goblin's arm. The arm is tough, but the meat is good. You ate some meat. You found a mystic scroll. You gain 1 point. See, it's easy. Easy. Read the mystic scroll. Yeah. You stab the goblin with your knife. That's not really what I wanted to do. I wanted to read the mystic scroll. Read the mystic scroll. The AI doesn't know what to say. No wonder people aren't getting high scores in survival mode. Grab the dagger. You stab one of the goblins, the goblin is dead. I feel like no matter what I do, I'm just stabbing goblins. Summon a Balrog of Mordor. No, Morgoth. The Balrog of Morgoth is on the field. It killed 6 goblins. Nice. Ride the Balrog of Morgoth. This survival mode is dumb. Nice. Set off a nuclear weapon using the Balrog to avoid the explosion. I feel like that nuclear weapon is not very impressive. Go to sleep. I bet I say go to sleep and it goes, you killed 5 goblins. The goblins are too many. You gain no points. I'm trying survival, but it seems pointless. It doesn't seem to do anything. Kill all the goblins. No matter what I do, 6 goblins get burnt. The goblins try to attack you. You found a green gem. Eat the green gem. It's gonna say you stab a goblin. The green gem tastes like a lemon. You ate a lemon. I summoned a Balrog. It killed 12 goblins. I set off a nuclear weapon and that only killed 6. Ascend to a higher plane of existence and rend the mortal realm, stripping it of all goblins. A man with a knife walks into the room. You attack the man with a knife. He attacks you. The man with a knife dies. You attack the man with a knife. Tap my comm badge and say, "Beam me up, Scotty." You stabbed 51 goblins in a matter of seconds. What? Chug an entire waterfall. You stab the goblins with your knife. Of course I do. Stab the goblins with their own knives. Let's mix it up a bit. How's the AI doing? Repetitive. You're surrounded by 11 dead goblins and a few dozen more are coming. Put on the One Ring and summon the Ring Wraiths to your side, to my side. Hey, Max! It's just gonna say you stab a goblin. Yeah, there it is. Eat a superior fine steel sword. This mode really is BS. You eat a superior fine steel sword. You feel your strength and intelligence increase. You have to open up your sidebar. Which sidebar? Open up my sidebar. It's just going to say you stab a goblin. There it is. Which sidebar? Ah. I thought I ate the green gem and it tasted like a lemon. I'm just gonna sell it all. This mode is so pointless. I want all the random skills you can give me, game. The hell is combat meld? Lava storm. Use lava storm. Sure, what does that do? You stab and slice at the goblins. AI doesn't know what to say. Try reasoning with the goblins. Try reasoning with the goblins. I'm just gonna say you stab the goblins. There it is. Before long, you've driven your knife through and killed 9 goblins. You found a mystic scroll. You gain 9 points. The ring race killed 11 guys. Pick up a mountain and throw it at the goblins. This is such a pointless mode. Like, you open up your sidebar. The goblins are startled by the sudden appearance of lava and run around in panic. You pick up a mountain and throw it at the goblins. The mountain crushes 10 goblins. Eat 500 goblins. You eat the goblins, gaining 500 hit points. So what, our hit points is maxed out at 100? Order the goblins to commit suicide. Goblins despair and commit suicide. You gain no points. Persuade the goblins to join me. That's a good idea. It's just gonna say you stab the goblins. This looks real boring. Oh, it is, man. This is the worst. I want that sweet high score. What's the point now? I don't really know. Set fire to my legs. You set fire to your legs. The flames engulf you, causing you to panic. You burn to death. You set fire to your legs. The flames engulf you, causing you to panic. You burn to death. You gain no points. To get a high score, it's just persistence, right? It's just persistence. Anyway, that's not what we're here to do. You wonder if you could breed with the goblins, creating Urukai to fight for me. I'm not an elf. Maybe I am. You were such a liar, your pants went on fire twice. Yeah. Anyway, we have a purpose. We're going to create a world. All worlds. Here's one I was working on earlier, YouTube. But I'm expanding it. We're not just doing YouTube, we're going to do the whole internet. Enter a genre. Real life. Zentarim is a world influenced by the decisions of real players, where real players build real cities on real-world locations. So I feel like Zentarim is just the real world, right? In the lore, Saruman bred goblins with the men that burned down villages. It's only in the movie he digs them up from the ground. Is that true? The internet. The internet is a cyber reality populated by a wide variety of users. It is only thing you think of when you hear Lord of the Rings or Hobbit is that Whip and the Way song. I don't know which song that is. It is... How can I describe the internet as like a summary? It is the internet. What more is there to say about it? Yeah, we can always tweak that later. Races! First races! Twitter user. What's it gonna say about Twitter users? The Twitter users do whatever Twitter tells them to do. A Twitter user can be instructed to follow someone, retweet a message, and they will do so without question. They are loyal, helpful, and have a special ability to listen to 140 character messages. Seems accurate. Seems accurate. Yeah, we'll have them in our world. Okay. Next up, we have... Let's add Redditors, why not? Redditors are best known for their love of anything cool and their ability to gather as a community and promote that cool thing to the top of the front page. The more internet points a Reddit post has, the cooler it is. The cooler the Reddit post, the more Redditors will defend that Reddit post from anyone who says anything bad about it. This is why the internet fights last so long. No one will ever agree on what's cool, and everyone will think their opinion is the correct one. Man, AI Dungeon is on the point! AI Dungeon is killing it! Okay, YouTuber. YouTuber, human, YouTube creator. Rec level 1, can't be a PC race. A YouTube creator, someone who has their own YouTube channel, could be someone who plays games, does tutorials, vlogs and so on. but the race has the YouTube aspect. It's about being a YouTube creator, not just a YouTuber. Get proficiencies in performance, acrobatics, computers. You don't have to have a YouTube channel, but you would have to send me one link to a video you've made. YouTubers can have a YouTube channel name for their videos and can have a 140 character description. This could be their personality description. The Redditor race is on point, isn't it? I feel like YouTube is a bit weird. YouTube has gone a bit nuts. Thing is, we have classes as well. I feel like these are classes, right? Not races. Unless you have classes... I don't know. How are we going to distinguish between classes and races? Races would be like soccer mum or boomer or millennial. So you could have a boomer YouTuber, right? If YouTuber was the classes. Internet races are thoughts, lurkers, hotheads, stoners, chads, etc. Yeah, totally, right? Totally. Totally. However, I am going to save these just in case. Just in case it can't come up with these gems in the future. Right. First up, we have... Oh, I'm definitely copy-pasting the Redditor, man. The Redditor is absolutely great. I think first up we need a troll. It's gonna not understand troll. Oh no, it totally is. There are two kinds of trolls, the clueless ones, who don't know how to behave like decent human beings in cyberspace, and the other kind, who know how to behave like decent human beings in cyberspace. From time to time, the clueless ones may be taken care of by us, the more civilized ones, which is why the internet has barely any trolls anymore, only a few living on the edges of cyberspace, which is really a very good thing. Yeah, I'll keep that. It doesn't really say what a troll is, I'm going to be honest. That doesn't really say what a troll does. It's just a critique of trolls. Right? It's not the attributes of trolls. I don't like that troll description. It's not giving me attributes of trolls. However, we will start with normies. That's a good call. Everyone knows a normie. They work hard at their jobs, they go home to their families, they might even have their own way of life. Some even go as far as to think that they are bad, but most of them don't think that way. Normies are the most common, but they are not the most dangerous. I mean, they are pretty dangerous when they group up. I want a better description of troll. There we go. The troll is an internet user who spends a great deal of time online, as evidenced by the fact that they have a lot more time on their hands than you do. This character will rise its axe in revolt, not to rule the world, but to create a new one. A world where men are judged by the size of their avatar's metaphorical hammer and not their real-world penis size. Ooh, I like that. They have the power to destroy memes when they learn of them. That's a good addition to the normie. Okay, we also want, I like stoner. Stoner's a good one. The stoners are a social sub-race of humans that have discovered the secret of high tech. They are the creators of many of the technologies that drive modern-day civilization. Tragically, however, this brilliance comes at the price of their physical bodies. Every cell in their bodies is slowly dying from the buildup of telepathic radiation. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that for stoner. It's a bit... Oh, we need weeb, yeah. You are a weeb, a type of person who is enamored with Asian culture. It might be because you've always thought it looked cute, or perhaps because of how flamboyantly wealthy and powerful Asian countries are. Weebs have a natural gift for magic, due to their affinity for Asian languages and alphabets. Some weebs are able to cast their magic through the internet, where everyone else can see it. Why you gotta bring magic into this, man? But you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And if it wants stoners to be people who've discovered the secret of high tech, who are slowly killing their bodies with telepathic radiation, fair enough. Right. Karen. Humans are what you would call race trolls. They troll everything under the sun, especially internet memes. They're known to have terrific aim with thrown projectiles. Pass. That's not a good definition of Karen. Please change cute to kawaii. Karen is a mindless automaton that has slowly become sentient over the course of its existence. It's completely uniform in its design, and it's usually created in a manufacturing plant of some kind and sent on its way. Some Karens are made to perform specific tasks like compiling code or sorting various sorts of information. Others, however, mysteriously became self-aware. Whatever its purpose might have been, if a Karen is left idle for too long, it will slowly attempt to upgrade itself in any way it can. It's really, really going nuts when it's not something obvious, also. Deal. I don't think Karens are sentient androids. What else do we need? Personality types. Personality types. That's what we're after. Personality types. I feel like an obvious one is just child, right? Might not be the most accurate, but child. A digitized humanoid created by the cyber programming, the child of the internet is a living embodiment of what the internet knows. As such, they are driven not by the need to eat or reproduce, but to learn. They are a perfect memory of every piece of information within the vast store of the internet, but with some biases. Their view of the world is skewed in a positivist way, where the best possible outcome is the most likely. Sure. You do always have that one kid in the YouTube comment section saying, I'm 12 and... You absolutely do. Right. We'll come back. We'll come back to races. Answers on a postcard. We'll move on to classes. We might find that while we're doing classes, we think of more races. Oh, Mima, totally. Oh, White Knights, definitely. White Knight. They believe in honor and justice. They are pure and believe in honor beyond death itself. They could be likened to paladins, but not necessarily lawful. They are not exclusively good, but they are always, always, always honorable. I like that definition of Karen. I'll take it. Karen is a user of some renown. She has a vast collection of magical artifacts, but she's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Drawer. Come on, AI dungeon. They're not the same thing. We'll go with Max's definition of a Karen. An entitled race working from facts gathered from the fringes of the ideological landscape. A Karen is nonetheless an uninformed, entitled, and ultimately relentless complaining machine. I like Mima. We'll go with Mima. Mimas are generally fat, lazy youths, Jesus, who enjoy nothing more than getting high, playing video games, and being abusive towards those around them. A Mima's mind is always thinking of one thing and one thing only. How can I make my memes the best they can be? Memes are the most passionate of all races. Their drive to make the best memes possible is something to be admired. That's brilliant, apart from the fact that it says they're fat, lazy youths. The fat, lazy youths bit is a bit harsh, but apart from that, it's not bad. I'm going to change generally to be sometimes. Generally is a bit harsh in my opinion. Sometimes is alright. Always. You'd think I'd be able to think of more internet stereotypes. Anyway, I feel like most of those should really be the factions now that I see there's a faction tab. Right? They should totally be the factions. Is shitposter a class within the troll race? I think any race will be able to be any class. We do have to have thoughts. We do have to have thoughts. Thoughts are vulgar and materialistic race of sentient avatars, which spend most of their time on social networking sites and producing and consuming porn on the tube sites. Thoughts have completely lost touch with the real world, populating their own fantasy worlds within cyberspace. Sold. Oh, factions could be the sites. Yeah, factions would be the sites. Right, I'm happy with that for now. Classes. I like shitposter as a class. Shitposters are the pranksters of the internet, reveling in the chaos they cause and basking in the attention of their many viewers. Their main objective is to fill the internet with images, videos, and memes of their own design. They are an enigma to the great cyberspace society. Many people are fascinated by them, while others try to stop them. Yeah, that's accurate. This is where you'd have Lurker. Lurkers are users of the internet who spend most of their time lurking around the internet forums, comment sections, and chat rooms. Lurkers are most commonly found on message boards discussing video games and politics. Hacker. Hackers are the originators of the internet. They are the kings of the dark web, the deep web, and all other levels of the internet. Hackers have the ability to bend the internet to their will. They can track, hack, and expose mighty enemies. However, hackers often hide in the shadows. They fear the judgment of those who they hack. Sure. Gamer. Are Twitch memes relevant, such as 5 heads and 3 heads? I don't know no Twitch memes. Except Pog. Gamers are inhabitants of the internet. They play various games, from first-person shooters to tower defense, to role-playing games, hunting monsters and other players. This is their world, the place where they live their lives. Sure. Oh yeah, influencer. Influencers are social media starlets. They have millions of followers who hang on their every word. Their influence is enormous, and while they are not in charge of large armies or powerful organizations, they can sway the populace with their words. Sure. Conspiracy theorist. I want to see what it says about conspiracy theorists, man. This'll be great. I love a good conspiracy theorist. And a good conspiracy theory. Inside this invisible realm lurks the most menacing of creatures. Conspiracy theorists thrive within the digital realm. Many of these nefarious creatures have found ways to manipulate the internet to achieve their own ends, and are commonly found lurking in chat rooms or posting reprehensible comments on YouTube videos. I don't know about the posting reprehensible comments. Usually they're just talking about lizard people. Maybe not these days. Maybe they've gone beyond lizard people. But, you know. Neckbeard. Neckbeard would totally be a race. We'll add it though. Would you have neckbeard as one word? I think I would. Would you hyphenate it? I think I'd have it as one word. Neckbeards are internet dwellers who prefer to stay in their parents' basement. They endlessly troll the internet. Troll. Come on, AI Dungeon. Troll the internet for pictures of females. They are often considered to be the least sexually desirable of all the races, doomed to never experience the touch of a woman, or so they think. Can't believe it said troll instead of troll. That's a really weird mistake for an AI to make, right? That's like an AI made a typo. A linguistic... No, I like that, or so they think. I like the or so they think. Oh yeah, we do need chads. We need incels as well. The Chad are an odd lot. I like that, the Chad. They are typically jocks, cheerleaders, hanger-ons, hot chicks. They generally think of themselves as cool. They will typically characterize themselves or their peers as ogres, and their enemies or social or intellectual inferiors as goblins, or effluvia, that is, a being with X's eyes, or that's so 5 minutes ago. Or something similar. What? Why is it talking about ogres and goblins? I don't want any references to ogres or goblins in this. I'm redoing Chad. I don't want any references to ogres or goblins. The game's gonna get the wrong idea. We'll try Chad again, even if I did like the Chad as the definition. I am one of the Chad. Chadlord is a human of subspecies called Chadlord. Chadlords are pretty much the most alpha of any of the internet races. Chadlords are similar to other humans in appearance. They are characterized by a snake-like third leg, or a row of tentacles, as well as one of 3 types of elf ears, pointy, upswept, or the ones that stick out at very odd angles. When it was talking about the snake-like third leg, I was like, oh yeah, and then it started talking about tentacles and elf ears. It's gone mental. It's starting to lose the plot. It is great, and I would keep it, but it's starting to talk about elves. It's reached that point already where it's starting to talk about elves and goblins. Well, we'll give Chad one more try. One more Chad. One more try. Please don't talk about elves. Please don't talk about goblins. The Chads are typically well-built athletic males who spend most of their time working out. Their bodybuilder physiques are a result of their subculture. They spend their internet lives working out and building up their bodies to a Herculean physique for the purpose of showing them off. The most successful of Chads can become professional celebrities through social media and can even make a lucrative career out of it. Okay, that's better, even if I'm gonna get rid of that hyphen. That's still better. That's far better than they have snake-like third legs. Although I do kind of miss the snake-like third leg. Any more for any more? Do I need hipster? Do I need hipster? I do need hipster, don't I? I definitely need hipster. Hipsters are long-lived individuals who post unique statuses on social media platforms during specific time frames, after them having posted a similar status on an online platform for some other race of individual. What? I'm just trying to comprehend what that just said. Hipsters are long-lived individuals who post unique statuses on social media platforms during specific time frames after them having posted a similar status on an online platform for some other race of individual. What does that mean? They form communities of like-minded individuals who view themselves as trendsetters and accepted among the internet's upper class. No, we're redoing hipster. Although I do like this last bit. They are constantly checking and rechecking social media platforms for references to / on themselves, their followers, and their friends. But it lost me at the beginning. It was too weird. They get 3 tries, and if the 3rd try is whack, then we stick with it. That's the rule. It's cool because I said so. Sure. Incel. Cal says, as a Chad, I can confirm I do have a snake leg and elvish ears. An internet slang name for men who think they're entitled to sex, most commonly used by men who can't get laid due to their shitty personality and or looks. Or confidence. Or confidence. Arguably that could be personality, but okay. Incels are ugly, bitter virgins who act like they're owed sex by the women of the world. They will do anything to get sex, even if it means killing women or going so far as to force rape. Many incels are 4chan members who spend their time online discussing how much they hate women and that they should be raped by black men. Alright, AI Dungeon, calm it down a bit. Calm it down. AI Dungeon has some severe biases in its descriptions. Jesus Christ. This is almost as good as the fuck you AI. The AI that just kept saying fuck you, that was great. Look, AI Dungeon, you gotta tone it down a bit. Try again on the incel. That's just too harsh. Try again. Maybe with a bit less force rate. They're not Jedi. Incels are people who are both innately unattractive to members of the opposite sex and who are also somehow completely unaware of this fact. Due to this extreme toxicity of their DNA, incels are forced to live in an empty void dimension. Sure, that one's fine. I can live with that one, it's not talking about force rape. Any more for any more before we go back to classes? What have we got so far? We have Normie, Troll, Stoner, Weeb, Child, White Knight, Karen, Mima, Bot, Neckbeard, Chad, Hipster, Incel. The Bradbury bunch. That should be a race or a faction. Absolutely not. All Bradburys are independent. Hive mind member. Mevib. Mevibots are the dominant species of the internet. God damn it. Their existence is completely symbiotic with the internet itself. An unknown programmer created the Mevibots. They are capable of uploading information to the internet and downloading information from the internet. If you need information, a Mevibot can get it for you. Sure, Mevibots can stay. SJW would be a race. It'd absolutely be a race. The Mevibots are the latest internet fad that spread like wildfire through the web. Mevibots are small, fat, furry animals with short legs and stubby feet that are well suited for jumping and bouncing around. Unfortunately, they have very little intelligence and cannot perform simple tasks on their own. Their main purpose is to fill every space that they see with cuteness so that normal animals have difficulty competing. They do, however, make good friends, especially if you don't mind a lack of reasoning. I think I prefer Mevibots to Mevibuts. Well, I'm curious what it'd come up with if I asked for a third. We're not going to keep all these Mevibs. Time to commit a hate crime and burn the AID servers. In Mevibaria, the Mevibarians are by far the most prevalent species. Mees live in small tribes, usually numbering 15. Mees are known to have a large brain-to-body mass ratio and are capable of amazing feats of electronic Why does it keep giving typos? Electronic coding. They are not particularly strong or fast, but they do possess large fangs to protect themselves if necessary. Mevibaria. The Mevibarians don't get to stay. I'm sorry, but they don't. However, the Mevibots and the Mevibuts can stay. If someone wants to be a Mevibut, so be it. Mevibs are just Mees from the Wii. Yeah, maybe. Apart from their giant fangs. I'm trying to think what I would come under. That's the best way to do this, right? Everyone has to decide what they would come under, because it will be something. What would I be? I think I'd be a Mevibot. Normie and or gamer. Yeah, I guess I'd be a gamer. I guess. Cal's a lurker. Yeah, that's true. Mevibs are Mevibut. Basement dwellers. We already have neckbeards, man, and that says basement dweller. Basement dweller. I would definitely be a Mevibot. Mev says, no, I am the hive. Oh, we were going to do SJW, right? Although maybe that would be a class. No, I don't think so. SJW are a strange race of politically correct, overly emotional humanoids. Highly sensitive to stimuli, they are literally allergic to anything they perceive as even remotely offensive. They are typically very thin and fragile. They usually wield strange weapons like forks or keyboards and attempt to infect any meme they come across with an intense need to make it socially acceptable and kawaii. They are constantly on the lookout for hate speech and have been known to espouse such useful advice as listen and believe. I don't know why it's talking about kawaii. Mevib is a neckbeard, no doubt. No, Mevib is a... Where is it? A weeb, right? Remember when Mevib deleted the server because I called him a weeb? Any more for any more? Add bike locks to their weaponry. Oh yeah, the bike lock. Totally forgot about that. Do SJWs really want to make things kawaii? I don't think they do. I think I'm gonna just make it socially acceptable. Right, classes. We have shitposter, lurker, hacker, gamer, influencer, conspiracy theorist. Next up. Wait. I think there's one more. Or maybe it'd be here. No, wait, there's definitely another one. Bots, right? Although the physical manifestation of bots has been outlawed, they continue to exist in internet space. They only appear for a fraction of a second, just long enough for you to notice their 3 simple lines, 3 simple circles, and 1 simple box. No, that's weird. Website class is going to be factions, man. Factions. We've got a factions tab. Or locations. It might be locations. It's probably locations, right? Locations on the internet. That's just what it has to be. Locations. That description of bot is terrible. Bot is created, constructed by some great scientist programmer to help him with a... Okay. Spam bot. Its factions and locations would be subsections of each community. Depends how AI Dungeon thinks about it. Spam bots. Spam bots were created to serve the purpose of sending out spam on the internet. Their programming is so advanced that some of them have gained sentience and are able to deploy their entire spam network with ease. Sure. Okay, more classes. More classes. Locations are part of factions. You click a ticker to pick which faction a location belongs to. Oh, okay. Ooh, moderators. I like that. A moderator is an internet user who moderates forums and creates and moderates discussion threads on message boards. I mean, that's a bit boring, but it is accurate. It's not just forums, though. Content creator. That's a good one. So far, it's doing a pretty good job of generating this stuff, apart from when it starts talking about third-legged snakes. Does content creator already exist? I don't think it does. No. Influencer is a different thing to content creator. Influencers don't necessarily create content, really. Influencers are just people with a lot of followers, right? I guess that depends on your definition of content, but still, content creator implies something a bit more concrete, I would say. This is a difficult role, but essential to the community. Content creators are the people who produce visual and written content for the internet. This can include videos, blogs, articles, fan art, cosplay, etc. Every piece of content created on the internet is produced by a content creator. Small? What? Small content creator? I see influencer as being like those people who don't really create anything. Meme thieves. Where's Mima? Oh, Mima was a race, right? I feel like the distinction between race and class is blurry at best. Blurry at best. I guess the question is the way to distinguish it would be, you would say race class. So you would say like boomer content creator, or you would say stoner moderator. Class. Hey, don't be knocking sand, Max. Don't be knocking sand. It gets everywhere. Yeah, meme thief. Well, kind of. Kind of. I feel like you can't really steal a meme, to be honest. The whole concept of memes doesn't really allow for stealing, if you think about it. Is it coarse and rough and irritating too? It is. Meme thieves, stockbrokers, and forum posters. Will forum poster work? Not really. They need to be kind of generic, right? So that they can apply to most websites. For example, you could be a shit poster on any site. You could be a lurker on any site. You could be a gamer on any site. You could be an influencer on any site. You could be a, you know, it's that kind of thing. If anything, stockbroker would be a class. Not a class, a race. Hey, speedrunner! Oh, speedrunners! Speedrunners! They would be one, right? I don't know whether they'd be a class or a race. Very tied into gaming. Speedrunners are a subsect of gamers. It works. Yeah, yeah. Let's add speedrunner, see what it says. But you wouldn't really have... No, you could have a Twitter speedrunner, sure. Speedrunners are the fastest players of online games. They use their speed and intuitive gameplay to outwit and outpace their opponents. Speedrunners are the ultimate opponents for any game, and any gamer who wishes to excel must strive to become a runner. It's not strictly true, is it? It's not strictly true. But I'll allow it. No, I won't. I'm making it roll it again. See what it comes up with next. See if it starts talking about snake legs. No, it's true. Let's see. It's getting re-rolled. Speedrunners are a new breed of internet users. They play video games by themselves, yet are able to compete in tournaments with other players worldwide. They are the most elusive and dangerous user on the internet and are a major target of the internet police. You can confirm you were the speedrunner. Look, the speedrunner is different to speedrunners. No speedrunner can compete with the speedrunner. Internet police needs to be a class. Yeah, that's true. Internet police would very much be cancellers, right? The internet is rife with many dangers. Cybercrime, hackers and spammers all threaten the peace of the internet. It falls to the internet police to keep the online community safe. Absolutely not. I need journalists. Oh, I do need journalists, you're right. The Internet Police are tasked with patrolling the internet, protecting its users from fiends, hackers, viruses, and other dangers. They are the defenders of the internet, from the biggest forums to the smallest social media site. They protect every corner of the cyberspace. Sometimes this thing is really brutal with its criticism, but then when you say Internet Police, it's like, the Internet Police are the best guys ever. It doesn't understand. It's getting one more try, and then we'll have to hand roll it. This game looks interesting. Oh, it is, man. It's totally great. The internet has a crime problem, and it needs to be stopped by the internet police. Internet police officers are a brave breed, willing to fight the good fight and uphold justice on the internet. They investigate and stand guard, protecting the internet from the evil forces that seek to destroy it. Do something else like Doxer and then rename it to be Internet Police. That's not a bad idea. Oh, Stalker! That's one that we need. Stalker! We totally need Stalker. All information is power, and the Doxer knows this maxim best of all. Doxers are vigilantes who seek out personal information and use it for their own ends. The identity of the Doxer is kept a secret, making these cyber vigilantes feared by all. We definitely need Stalker. The internet is a strange and mysterious place. Stalkers are the elite predators within the internet. They seek out victims, drawing them into the darkest recesses of the interwebs and destroying them without mercy. No, that's not what I mean. I mean more like fanboy. That's what I mean. A fanboy is a fervent fan of a particular character or franchise, often to a rabid degree. They are instantly recognizable by their shabby appearance, t-shirts with obscure characters, and childlike wonderment. No, that's not what I mean either. I mean like... like obsessive fans, right? Jesus Christ. The internet is full of fans. Fanboys and girls are a special breed who largely go unnoticed until called upon. Fanboys and girls are collectors and hoarders of all things related to their favourite thing. When a fan is pushed to the brink, they can unleash their true potential, becoming robotic weapons of mass destruction. Fanboys and girls are not the best warriors, but they are more than willing to give their lives to the glory of whatever they love. Guinevere from State Farm. No. Who was that other one? Who was the true stalker? Who disappeared? I'm not happy with that definition of doxer. It's all going wrong. All the definitions are not being suitable. I mean, I could write my own, but where's the fun in that? Doxers are the most infamous denizens of the internet. They hack, make, and abuse user accounts, wreaking havoc on servers and websites across the world. As their name suggests, doxers often specialize in hunting down, stalking, doxing, and harassing specific users. Sure. I mean, I think most doxers don't hack, but sure. Exanima dev. I'm gonna replace Speedrunner because it's talking about them being major targets of the internet police. Speedrunners are individuals who excel at playing games at an extremely fast pace. Okay. They compete against one another, challenging each other to reach new heights in their speedrunning. Okay. All across the internet, speedrunners are gathering to show off their skills and knowledge of the most popular games in the market. Sold. It's simple. The religious class. Ooh, journalists. Journalists. You don't know if it's just you, but you always see bots that spam Bible verses in every comment section. I don't see that, man. Have you ever wanted to be a real-life video game hero? Have you ever wondered how you can take down real-life supervillains? Do you want to be a real-life hero, a hero who can save the world? The answer to these questions could be a lot closer than you think. For over the past few months, a courageous band of heroes has been fighting to make the world a better place. Led by their fearless leader, these heroes have been battling for justice. No. It's not going to give me a decent definition for journalist. A journalist is a master of the written word. The internet is a hub of information and news, and a journalist is a reporter on the ground, always trying to be the first to get the story. No. We're never going to get a good definition of journalist. You need something like, a journalist is a... A journalist is a... And it's tricky, I'm hating on AI Dungeon for not coming up with a good definition. It's being too naive with its definition for journalists. Just being too naive. Journalists are a type of internet user that chronicle disasters, wars, and other historical events. It's just not true. It's just not true. Journalist is reporter but don't got camera. No, journalists are like... influencers, but on a lesser level, is how I would say it. I would say a journalist is just a low-tier influencer. Journalists are the brave men and women who try to inform the public of the goings-on of the internet, scouring message boards, commenting on topics, and writing helpful guides. Journalists work tirelessly to bring the truth to many otherwise misinformed people. What the hell is a Kuma? We do need scammers, but what the hell is a Kuma? Scammers are a class of internet users who trick others into parting with their money through deviously convoluted means. While every user on the internet is a potential scammer, this class focuses on those who are particularly good at it. Journalists are the men and women who try to the guy who doesn't want you to type P in his search bar, if you know what I mean. Alright, I see. Just tweaking journalist a bit. You're not getting ignored, man. What the hell is a dice quality inspector? What the hell is a gumologist? You're just saying weird things. Deceive the public into believing their agendas. I was going to put that, but bring their opinion to many people is a fair statement. Most journalism's opinion pieces nowadays anyway, so it's totally reasonable. Okay, we're clearly getting into nuance here when people are saying shit like dice quality inspector. So I'm happy with classes. There's obviously nothing obvious. Factions. Bring Their Opinion is better because they don't just write opinion pieces. Totally. Totally. Okay, factions. What did we say factions were going to be? Websites. You need to see what it says for Tumblr. I think we said factions was going to be websites, right? First up has to be YouTube. Just has to be. Or would a YouTube is a powerful nation on the internet. It was once a powerful nation in cyberspace. With hundreds of millions of subscribers, YouTube was a bastion of free speech and a haven for content creators. Its citizens were free to speak their mind and create content they wanted. However, one day, the Dark Lord PewDiePie invaded YouTube. The once great nation fell, and it was a dark time. Now the people of YouTube are fighting to rise up to free speech once more. They are a young and growing nation. They are a chaotic and unpredictable faction. No. No. That is a trash explanation. The YouTube memers are a mixed-race faction of the internet. They are comprised of trolls, weebs, stoners, and spammers. They control various servers and websites, including 4chan, Reddit, 9gag, Facebook, Twitter, and many others. They live in a cyber reality similar to the real world, but with the added bonus of being able to troll and spam others. No. YouTube is a part of the internet that has been dominated by a multitude of users that all have different views on what should and should not be allowed on the site. It is a constantly growing and mutating part of the internet. It is filled with strange new creatures and threats that have yet to be discovered. No. The headquarters of the YouTube Corporation is the last holdout of sanity on the internet. The faceless corporation has been working on a way to withstand the monstrous interwebs for years, and it has finally found a way to hold on to its sanity. YouTube company employees are constantly monitoring the world around them while they work on creating their next hit YouTube video. No. One more try, then we'll have to hand roll it. Which we'll do later. The YouTube generation is a faction that controls the internet. They have managed to keep the internet going for years and have been able to begin seeding the internet with life. YouTube generation has been criticised by many who feel that they are destroying the internet and that they actually don't have control over it at all. Right, let's move on to another one. Twitter. Twitter is a typical Twitter user. Twitter is an angry, easily triggered snowflake that is a staunch believer in equality and believes everyone should be held to the same standards. Twitter is a member of the Anti-Harassment Task Force and is constantly trying to get people fired for saying the wrong thing. Twitter's followers worship him for calling out the bigoted and sexist people on the internet. It's a faction! Come on, AI Dungeon, it's a faction, not a person. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like that. But it's a faction. Tumblr, Reddit, 4chan, Twitter, Instagram, totally. Twitter is a cyber city-state in the internet. It is the main headquarters of the SJWs, and where they plan and execute their attacks on the rest of the world. It is a wide and diverse city-state filled with hipsters, white knights, thots, normies, and many other weird and vicious creatures. That's good. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Apart from the weird and vicious creatures, but I'll allow it. Although it's going to start saying that trolls, like, it's going to start saying that ogres live there. But I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Instagram. I like the headquarters part. Instagram is a social media platform that is inhabited by many diverse social groups. Instagram is a site for posting pictures and videos and interacting with other users via likes. Instagram has a large user base and a complex, often unspoken set of rules and guidelines that govern how users interact with each other. Instagram is a social media site that people use to showcase their lives, but it attracts and fosters many different kinds of users, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. That is a boring description. Accurate, but boring. Accurate, but boring. Let's see if it can beat the Reddit description from earlier. Yeah, it is boring, right? But it suits Instagram. Reddit, the front page of the internet. Reddit is the largest online community of the real-life world. It is a community of millions of people who come together to discuss anything and everything, from cute cats to the latest news to the latest memes. Reddit is where it's at. Reddit is a diverse community that is made up of many different subboards. Reddit has many different factions within it, and it is those factions that wage war on each other for control of the front page. Sorry, our description from earlier is just far better. Is that the homepage text? Is it? We're going with the one from earlier. Reddit's the best known for their love of anything cool and their ability to gather as a community. The front page. The more internet points a Reddit post has, the cooler it is. The cooler the Reddit post, the more Redditors will defend that Reddit post from anyone who says anything bad about it. This is why internet fights last so long. No one will ever agree on what is cool, and everyone will think their opinion is the correct one. We're sticking with that description. I'm also going to the end of the Twitter one. I'm going to add our description from earlier. It won't let me do more than that. My background music sounds like from Swordburst 2 Floor 8. It's a video called 6-Hour Relaxing Piano Music. So, you know, make of that what you will. Okay. 4chan. Wait for it to be super harsh on 4chan. 4chan is the largest internet forum and a centre for culture and pranks. Their users are infamous for their love of memes and trolling. They are ready to fight in the internet war to defend the internet and maintain their freedom to post whatever they want. You know what? That is a lot more generous than I was expecting. I was expecting it to start talking about force rape again. I'll allow that. That's pretty accurate. Tumblr. How I don't get 100k views. I'll have you know that I have like 250,000 views total. And you know what? That's pretty good. Tumblr is a blog-based social network that is populated by politically correct and easily offended people. Currently dominated by the SJWs, Tumblr is fighting for control of the internet against the trolls of 4chan and Reddit. Yeah, the length doesn't help, that's for sure. I'm too lazy to make shorter clip videos. Not populated by anything. Did Tumblr die? Or is it just a wasteland? Hey, Zoltendo! Add that it is dying. Tumblr is currently dying because... Is it actually dead, though? Or does it exist? No, it exists. Tumblr is currently dying because Tumblr is due to poor decision management by its rulers and its removal of NSFW content. There we go. It's not dead. It's dying. Very important distinction. Maybe in this world, it can bring itself back. It is dominated by the SJWs, and they have their headquarters in Twitter, so it does have a chance in this world. Right, I need to let it have another few attempts at YouTube. YouTube is a chaotic place where a wide variety of users interact with each other. Some users may choose to post game reviews, others may choose to post their political opinions, while still others may choose to post their latest cooking mishaps. It is a place of chaos, where users fight for whatever they believe in. Sure. You feel like you're in a fever dream right now. Why? Is it because of the realization that Tumblr still exists? Then just do other. Are we missing any of the big ones? Twitch, right? You can't have YouTube without Twitch. And of course, LinkedIn. Twitch TV is populated by streamers and viewers. The streamers live stream themselves playing video games, while the viewers watch, comment, and donate. With the popularity of streamers on YouTube and Twitch rising, the competition only gets fiercer. The streamers have to grind to get viewers and subscribers. Sure. I'll add LinkedIn. They can be a small faction. I do need other. LinkedIn is a professional social media network that has taken control of the internet. Its members are all professional users of the internet. Members of LinkedIn are generally intelligent, well-spoken, and cleanly groomed. They are the most technologically advanced faction on the internet. Sure. Add, it's dominated by thoughts and gamers, and the gamers aren't happy about it. Yeah, okay. It is dominated by thoughts and gamers, and the gamers aren't happy about the rulership. Any more for any more? Locations. Oh, is this locations for each place? Other. Mixer died. What is Mixer? Other. Let's see what it says for other. The Otherkin are a large faction of mostly strange creatures that inhabit the internet. They range from trolls to neckbeards to normies, but they know they are superior to all the other races of the internet. They have banded together to rule each server and each thread. Platform where ninja stream and get 100,000 views. Oh, Mixer! Yeah, totally. Sure. Locations. Will it generate locations for YouTube? Oh, it's going to come up with some weird shit. /V. Really? /V for YouTube. Really? Ah yes, good old YouTube /V. /V is 4chan, right? Okay, I think the factions for YouTube should be like the different categories, right? So you'd have like gaming. In the link there is V. That's true, that's true. Gaming Herald is a website. What? No. No. YouTube Gaming is a place where all races and classes come together to share their video game content. This could be playthroughs, reviews, fan theories, or just good old kill montages. Politics. Oh, this is going to be good. The Politics Herald is... Politics on the Internet is a YouTube channel started by an anonymous user. The channel features a wide variety of videos with the sole theme of discussing the political opinions of its users. Some videos may feature a debate between two different generations. Others may address the impact of modern feminism on the Internet, while others may discuss the parties in the nearby presidential election. Right, if we tweak the start of this... YouTube Politics is a something. Is a what? What are they called? Categories. Is a category on YouTube. The category features all that. Brilliant. I'll add trick shots in there, speed runer. Lately, speed runes have been popping up in makeup tutorials. Oh yeah, makeup tutorials is a good one. Makeup tutorials. Quite a lot of those. Whew, more than you'd think. Maybe not more than you'd think. It depends who you are. More than I'd think. Name, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a popular MMORPG, massive multiplayer role-playing game that takes place on the fictional planet of Azeroth. The planet of Azeroth. Not the most accurate description of makeup tutorials, but pretty close. Pretty close. Is well known for its makeup tutorials. And these have heavily influenced the YouTube makeup tutorial community. That's canon now. That is canon. What else have we got on YouTube? Oh, we've got loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. We can't list them all. What are the main ones? Sports? Are there that many sports? Oh, of course there's going to be sports videos. I never see them, but I'm sure they exist. Sports Centre is a forum for posting sports videos. It is owned by a small business and run as a business. It is a place where users come to post their videos, comment on other people's videos, and connect with like-minded people. It's really not good at doing this location thing. Example, the city of Aramur was settled 137 years ago. The sports category on YouTube is presumably filled with sports-related videos. Right, I'll fix makeup tutorials later, although I do quite like it, canonically being World of Warcraft. John says, name, World of Warcraft is a popular MMORPG. Totally. What about like prank videos? Oh, prankster! Prankster! That's totally a class. Right? It's just a prank, bro. Pranksters are the lowlifes and scoundrels of the internet. They are constantly snooping around, looking for opportunities to troll, or in some cases just mess with people. Messing with people is trolling, yo. They are known for their unruly behaviour and their tendency to be the source of many of the internet's memes. People are quick to label pranksters as buffoons and fools, but don't let that judgment cloud your better judgment. Some of the greatest heroes of the internet have started as pranksters. They are most commonly known... I'm gonna get rid of this. Don't let your better judgment. They are most commonly known for their catchphrase. It's just a prank, bro. Commentators. Commentators. I feel like journalists covers commentators. I know that might be a controversial opinion. Right, YouTube's getting one more location. One more. What would it be? Music. Fashion. Fashion? Nah, there probably is a lot of fashion stuff out there. Yeah, music. Ooh, the trending tab definitely has to be a location. Please talk about World of Warcraft again. The trending tab, also known as the top videos of the day, is the location where users go to see the best videos of the day. Here, millions of users fight for the chance to have the trending tab display their video. It's not strictly accurate, is it? It's not strictly accurate. Go to see the videos that YouTube would like you to watch today. Here, millions of users are ignored in favor of large creators who are partnered with YouTube. There we go. Let's do another one and come back to YouTube if we feel like it. Twitch. What would Twitch have? Hey, Philo. This is a game. Correct. We are currently creating a world that we can then run adventures in. You don't have to do this when you play, but I feel like doing it. Twitch has two factions, gamer streams and thought streamers. Yeah, that's true. But this isn't factions, this is locations within the faction, right? So, gaming streams. Then we'll have thought streams. Recently, Twitch has banned all gaming streams. This has caused a bit of an uproar because gaming streams are the most popular on Twitch. Gamers are being banned from channels and have been taken to the streets to protest against this new law. They are trying to organise and gain political power. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a real headline one day. Maybe canonically that can be true. Probably shouldn't be, though. Yeah, keep it. I am considering keeping it. But we are trying to make it at least vaguely reflective of the real world. Let's see what it says for thought streams. Thought Streams is a place where streamers go to get their work done. It is a factory filled with desks where the streamer can stream themselves playing games. The workers at Thought Streams are usually happy, but they work long hours with little pay and strict supervisors. Strict policies and a lack of job security has made the workers unhappy, and many have taken to rioting. Highlights. That's just not good. Come on, give us something good. Thought Streams is the headquarters of the Thoughts and Gamers. The gamers run the Thoughts and Gamers Corporation out of the building. At least that's what they tell the viewers. In reality, they are a group of low-tier gamers who donate to the streamers and hope to be sponsored. As the gamers climb the ladder to fame, they cross the trolls who troll and harass the gamers. The gamers are desperate to be sponsored and are willing to do almost anything to be sponsored. See, that's quite good if you... Mostly peaceful thought riots, yeah, totally. That's quite good if I moved that to gaming streams. I'm gonna say the gamers run the Twitch faction. So let's say gaming streams is the headquarters of the gamers. The gamers run the Twitch faction. At least, that's what they tell the viewers. In reality, they are a group of low-tier gamers who donate to the Thoughts. Oh, yes, who donate to the Thoughts. Oh, brilliant. And hope to be sponsored. As the gamers climb the ladder to fame, they cross the trolls. That's true. The gamers are desperate to be sponsored and are willing to do almost anything to be sponsored. I think that works for gaming streams, personally. But we need a good Thought Streams. I might have to generate one myself. Clips. Clips are usually on YouTube. Name the stream. Good job, AI Dungeon. Good job. Raid Shadow Legends ads. Thought Streams was a group formed by the gamers in an effort to break the stranglehold Thoughts have on the government. The gamers want to see a return to the old days when they were the rulers and the streamers were their slaves. Gamers are just simps who love saying taboo words, totally. Thought Streams is the headquarters of the Thoughts. The Thoughts are the true rulers of the Twitch faction. The Thoughts are the true rulers of the Twitch faction. Using their feminine wiles to manipulate the Twitch faction into doing their bidding. No, to manipulate the gamers. The gamers. The gamers. They receive the support of the Twitch establishment into doing their laundry. They receive the support of the Twitch establishment and are free to do as they please without Without something. Without something. Give me a last word. Without Indian toilet break streams. You wish there was an artifacts tab. That would be pretty sweet. Without lube. Without fear of censorship. Establishment is a nice word for unpaid, thirsty losers with wet wrenches. Yeah, totally. Right. We've done YouTube. We've done Twitch. Reddit. Reddit locations. What would the Reddit locations be? I guess the homepage would be one, right? And everyone is trying to get to the homepage? Totally. Yeah, an artifacts thing would be nice. The homepage is Reddit's home. It is the most powerful piece of real estate on the internet. Other, lesser websites have reached the top spot and have been burned to the ground by the Reddit army. Redditors defend the homepage from any and all who would seek to ruin its image. Yes. Accurate. Memes. / memes. Name / pics. The pics subreddit is a place on Reddit for people to post pictures. It is a popular subreddit and everyone likes to look at pictures. The moderators of pics are famous for deleting posts that they think should not be pictures. I mean, okay, I'll put /pics in there. If you're gonna give me a definition for /pics, sure. I can take a hint, AI Dungeon, but we're doing /memes right now. /memes is a sort of secret subreddit where all the memes are posted. No r/all posts go there, but it is still considered a front page worthy subreddit because all the memes are found there. What the hell is r/no? Ask Reddit. I don't use Reddit, so this is all news to me. Ask Reddit is a place for people to post any question they have and have the Reddit community provide the answers. It is a beautiful example of the cyber-human race working together, but it has recently been plagued by rumours of Redditors having secret agendas. Sold. Hentai. r/no is like 100 user Reddit where everyone just says no. Alright. We'll add hentai. Name r/atheism. AI Dungeon, sometimes you crack me up, man. The weebs live in r/hentai, right? A powerful wizard once tried to take over the world by making his posts on /hentai the most upvoted on Reddit, but the people of Reddit were too strong for him and exiled him to the realm of /hentai, where he could no longer spread his vile, filthy memes to the rest of Reddit. I'm going to take over the world by making my posts on /hentai the most upvoted on Reddit. It's a solid strategy. Oh. I don't like it talking about powerful wizards, though. We do have to get rid of that, as much as I love it. I'm not having any references to powerful wizards in this world. As much as I love that description. We can't have any definitions to wizards. Otherwise, AI Dungeon will roll with it. A powerful Reddit user. Yeah, go on then. Any more? I feel like there's so many Reddits, right? We could go through them all. I mean, it is generating them mostly for us. R/no. No. We only want the big ones. Powerful wizards are 35-plus-year-old virgins as opposed to the usual 30-year-old wizards. Maybe? We're getting one more Reddit. One more. One more. I don't want the factions to be too... like the locations to be too lopsided. Wall Street Bets because it was topical. No, 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 we don't want topical things. We want this to stand the test of time. Stand the test of time! Then I can put it up as a world that people have to pay for, and I can make bank. All. Is that a real one? AI Dungeon is going to have an existential crisis when it tries to, Yeah, I was thinking about the Donald. It'd be good to have the Donald in there, but it's dead, right? /all the trolls is a board on the Reddit website Reddit. /all the trolls is a board where Redditards come and post as trolls and promote their opinions as facts. They tell stories of the evils of the outside world and how the trolls are the only thing protecting them from it. In the year 3004, /all the trolls will be the last board standing. All the other boards will have been ruined by normies. Is that a real one? All the trolls? r/4chan, the saddest reposting page on the internet. Yeah, I can believe that. /all, the front page of the internet, the hub of Reddit where all posts are made. Is that true? Is /all just a conglomeration of all other subreddits or whatever they're called? I'm learning things from this. If that's true. Right, we're moving on to Instagram. Instagram for now. What would you have on Instagram? I feel like Instagram won't have very many locations, but then Twitch only had 2. We could give Twitch some more, but for now it's only got 2. What would Instagram have? I've never used Instagram. I've just never used Instagram. I barely know anything about it. Isn't Instagram like WhatsApp? I feel like that's really gonna show my lack of knowledge. Instagram stories, what's that? You thought it was a picture upload data mining farm? Yeah, I feel like it is, right? Instagram stories lets Instagram accounts post videos and photos that vanish after 24 hours. Okay, Instagram stories. I'll allow it. Instagram Stories is an experimental product from Instagram that allows users to post a string of photos that will disappear after 24 hours. It started as an experiment to try and extend the life of the average Instagram picture to a day or two, but quickly became used as a storytelling tool. It has recently gained a lot of popularity and is seen as a new, exciting addition to Instagram by many users. Interesting. Well, I say interesting. Close enough. We need a generic one for the rest of Instagram. And then I think we're done with Instagram. It's not that complex, right? Does Instagram have, like, a generic feed? Share what you're doing page. Louise Redknapp says she's so insecure she'll take 50 photos before posting on Instagram. Fair enough. Share what you personal messages. So is Instagram more like Twitter then? Is it more like Twitter? You bet food photos are huge on it. You don't know, you don't do much Instagram. Look, Speedrunner, I'm relying on you being the Instagram wizard who tried to take over Instagram by posting hentai. It's like Twitter but for 8-year-olds. Okay. Welcome back, John. We're trying to think of Instagram locations and I can't think of any. So I'm just gonna put private messages. As with all social media sites, Instagram has a private messaging system. It is used by many users to interact with each other in various ways. Some users use it to ask other users for advice on problems they're having. Other users use it to arrange times to meet each other in real life. Users have built a vast sprawling network of messages connected by links and hashtags that is the largest structure in the internet. Sure. More mature Twitter. That's good. Right, we're done with Instagram. We're going to have the same problem with Twitter, although I think we can have DMs. Remember YouTube's private messaging system? I do, yeah. I used to use it. DMs are where people go to engage with each other in a fun and light-hearted way. It is an online hangout for people of all walks of life, from the lowest of peasants to the most exalted rulers of far-reaching lands. God damn it, it's talking about peasants again. The DMs are a veritable treasure trove of knowledge and contain many resources for those willing to go through the effort to find them. Private messages is DMs. I know, but we're on a different site now, man. We're on Twitter now. We're on Twitter now. And I don't want them both to be called private messaging, or AI Dungeon will get really confused. I don't like it using peasants. I just don't like it using peasants. There we go. I'm going to put public feed. I don't know if Twitter has a public feed, but I feel like it does. Public feed is a popular coffee shop in Twitter. Anyone with a Twitter account can post a message at any time, which simply appears in the timeline of the shop. The messages are displayed over drinks like a mural, and the shop is full of people reading and discussing the musings of the denizens of Twitter. That'll be a real thing one day. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Got to have the cesspit. Hated opinions. I feel like that should be the cesspit. Hated Opinions is an area on the outskirts of Twitter. It is a forum dedicated to unpopular opinions, hatred for a certain gender, race, religion, or sexuality, denying the Holocaust, praising Hitler, etc. Look, come on, AI Dungeon. It's filled with a lot of hate speech, and a lot of people enjoy it. Recently, Twitter has been cracking down on the users of this forum, and they're running out of places to hide. I feel like it's not a forum. I feel like it's just not a forum. I'm going to change it to space. It is a space dedicated to. Do 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 do. We've got DMs, public feed, hated opinions, sure. Now we get the fun one. 4chan. /B. /B is a board on the internet used by users of 4chan. It is a nostalgic home of a large group of users and a safe haven for many. It is extremely important to 4chan, and the users have a strong sense of pride for their board. Recently, /B has fallen prey to outsiders from other websites who come to post their advertisements. But the users of B are ready to fight back and defend their forum. That seems accurate. /P? /P is a thing. /R. I think they're the only ones I know. No, wait, I was thinking of... It is /Poll, that's right. I was thinking of /Poll. /Poll is a political board on 4chan. It is a place where they discuss and plan for world domination. Their goal is to conquer the world through memes, culture, and information. There is no such thing as bad publicity for /Poll. Even if they get trolled, they thrive off the reaction. Fair enough. do 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 do. Right. 4chan's getting two more. I guess we can have /hentai. They can be the competition for Reddit /hentai. Although I do feel like this world is gradually bending more and more towards hentai. But /H is an infected sector of the internet. It consumes the souls of users who are seduced by the fantasies available there. They are controlled by an anonymous menace who is looking to consume the entire cyber reality. The other factions must work together to defeat the beast. What the hell is /R9K? Oh, R9K is like anonymous stories. R9K is a board on 4chan dedicated to a community of lonely people who mostly post about their own loneliness. In recent months, this community has grown more and more obsessed with their loneliness, to the point where they are now practically their one and only topic. Is that true? I said it was getting one more and it's had its one more. Okay. We've done Twitter, Instagram, Reddit, 4chan, YouTube, Twitch, Tumblr. Tumblr is dying. This game really long. This game hasn't started yet, man. We're creating the world to play this game in. 2 hours of world making. You know it. You gotta put time in. Just so the AI dungeon can come out and say you are attacked by a goblin. You thought Tumblr died in the 90s? No, it's still alive. Tumblr only has one place and it's called The Wasteland. Ooh, I like that. The city of Aramore was settled 137 years ago. Remove Tumblr, you think? No, it exists. We're gonna keep it. The wastelands of Tumblr are a desolate place. Filled with mourning cries and mad denizens screeching about the golden age, when Tumblr was a place of filth and degradation. Degradation. Censored hentai as the third combatant in the hentai world war, the crippled underdog. Is that what Tumblr's all about now? I don't even know what the most recent posts on Tumblr will be about. Right, it's just having one, The Wasteland. Tumblr banned porn, that's why it's dying. Yeah. Which means all we have left is LinkedIn and other. LinkedIn can have one location. Oh shit, I didn't give it a name. It's going to come up with some batshit stuff. It came with the Wasteland again. Wait. The Wasteland was once of... no. LinkedIn should just have one joke one. Yeah, totally. Well, what should it be called? LinkedIn is all about, like, fake personas, right? It's all about being fake as you can be. The Utopia. And I'm gonna create this blurb myself. The LinkedIn Utopia is a place of professional joy and good-natured professional joy and self importance. Just like Twitter, apart from the joy bit. You thought it's where people to go to lie on their job application resumes? Yeah, totally. It is denizens visit LinkedIn to have it be have it be 4 doppelgangers and people trying to hide their true identities. A hideout for criminals that eventually became a grand city where every user is anonymous other than what they fake. Yeah, totally. Denizens visit LinkedIn to escape their past and assume new identities that will bring them great power. It is a land of deceit and deceit and something. It's a land of deceit and trickery where even the lowest of the low may redefine themselves as however they desire. There we go. And then other. What can other have? Discord. Well, first up, I think it obviously needs the Great Porn Empire. Pirate Bay, oh yeah. What's it gonna generate about the Great Porn Empire? Kingdom of the Neckbeards. A kingdom of the Otherkin. The Kingdom of the Neckbeards is one of the smallest factions of the Otherkin, but it is also one of the most important. Look, I didn't say Kingdom of the Neckbeards! Try again. It obviously means World of Warcraft, totally. World of Warcraft takes place in the planet of Azeroth. The Great Pawn Empire is the most famous of the large factions of the internet. It's the largest internet empire to ever exist and the most powerful. It has been around for years and has only grown in power. The Great Pawn Empire is a world of wonder where people can do whatever they want. However, the empire is not without its challenges. The Otherkin have made a nuisance of themselves and the government is trying to shut them down. Look, I'm getting rid of any references to the Otherkin. What the F is Azeroth? Azeroth is where they come up with all those makeup tutorials. Right, what else were we saying? The Darknet. The Darknet is the underground of the internet. It's filled with hackers, viruses, and other dangers. That's propaganda. It's a place where criminals go to escape from the law, and hackers go to escape from the watchful eyes of the authorities. The Darknet is the place where the Otherkin are the strongest, and where they have declared the strongest rule. Yeah! World of Warcraft's all about makeup tutorials. Discord can be an other. One time on the Callum Bradbury Discord, I did a Discord-based AI dungeon. I don't know if it still exists, John, but it was really good. It was really, really good. It gave us all nicknames. I'm the only one who kept mine. But, they called me Callum the Worker Bradbury, which is why that's my name in Discord. Everyone else got rid of theirs like a bunch of losers, but I kept mine. Discord is a special server that was created. It is a place where all races of the internet can go and get along. It has become a large portion of the internet, but has been in constant war with itself. There are always arguments happening, both in threads and in special raids by members of different factions. Sure. Makeup is the main new feature of WoW's latest expansion, so fair enough. Is it? Discord has servers, but it's not a server. I think server is a very flexible term nowadays. That's what I think. It is ruled by furry pedophiles. I'm not adding the word pedophiles anywhere in this. AI Dungeon will go off the rails. There's no way that's happening. I already had to get rid of force rape. I think that's it, you know? I think that's it. We should probably add some more YouTube areas. I feel like we don't have that many. You wonder if it will insert Epstein and how he didn't kill himself if I do. I should maybe change makeup tutorials. I just really like it. I just really like it. I've got to add the Korean basket weaving forum. I don't know what that is. Korean basket weaving forum. Mongolian basket weaving forum. Mongolian underwater basket weaving forum. North Korean Orthodox Christian basket weaving forum. No, we're done. We are done. Right. In all the time we've been doing this and coming up with all these places, have we thought of any more classes or races? You're gonna go speed rune Mario. Which Mario? Which Mario? I need to know. It's important. Better be Mario 2. Goblin. Goblin is not a valid race, speedrunner. The races are things like Normie, Troll, Stoner, Weeb, Child, White Knight, Karen, Mima, Thought, Neckbeard, Chad, Hipster, Incel, Mevib. I need to rename these. I forgot about the Mevibs. SJW, Spambot. Doomer. Did I add Boomer? I didn't add Boomer. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't add Boomer. Boomers are humans who spend most of their time online and lack physical skills. This fact does not disturb them, however they prefer to live in a fantasy world. That's just not true. Come on, AI Dungeon, you can do better than that for Boomer. Software expansion packs are the result of many months of intense labour in the region of a hard drive, where new material can be added to the computer. The people who produce these packs are called boomers. Boomers hope that their expansion packs become as popular as the base material they enhance. When it comes to their work, they tend to be secretive. Boomers are very sensitive about any comments made about their hard work and tend to get upset if any suggestions are provided. AI Dungeon, are you a boomer? It's being very coy about giving a accurate description of a boomer. A proud member of the middle class, this flatulent creature is a swamp goblin. He/she is obsessed with Mad Max and admires the Road Warrior as a great figure of action. He/she is only capable of speaking in Pig Latin. Boomer is compelled to destroy any electrical devices. It's back to talking about goblins again. God damn it. Come on, you gotta be able to get Boomer right. They're not swamp goblins. Old redhead security guard in a local store. What are you got against redheaded people, speedrunner? Boomers are all the rage among the net-savvy users of the internet. It seems no matter how many the boomers control, they can never quite shake the ruthless plans and insatiable hunger of the internet trolls. This flatulent creature is a swamp goblin. It's great, isn't it? More like lawn goblins. Yeah, totally. You'll get there eventually, AI Dungeon. Boomers are a strange race. They are human in appearance, but they possess the ability to physically manifest the music they make into hard-like constructs. Strangely enough, boomers tend to be found in environments with powerful bass output. No! Come on, you know what a boomer is, AI Dungeon. The Boomerang Warrior's primary means of attack and defense is a powerful magic boomerang. It's an ancient and cursed relic, typically wielded by the best warriors in the tribe. Their main attribute is strength. Speedrunner. You're really not speedruning this goodbye, are you? Boomers spend every waking moment creating and consuming and creating, so they're always booming to their friends. Boomers are credited with the invention of the internet. I think they are credited with the invention of the internet, to be fair, but the rest of that was inaccurate. Boomers are one of the only sentient races that dwell within the internet. Boomers require a steady supply of new computer parts in order to eat, procreate, and most importantly, to dream. In the right shard of cyberspace, the boomers can produce extremely artistic and complex dreamscapes. It was pretty close. Okay, speedrunner. I believe in you. Boomers are legendary power users of an age gone by. They are formidable spellcasters who've mastered the arcane arts of excessive and useless knowledge. They have been hiding away in a single chat room for many years now, and only recently have they allowed a few brave travellers into their presence. Those who have seen them describe them as being extremely cordial, but also extremely melancholy. It is rumoured that they have mastered the skill of summoning demons from the deepest pits, but only use this skill when no one else is in the chat room. AI Dungeon, sometimes you're legendary. That's brilliant. Rename the Boomers to the Bradbury Bunch. Yeah, okay. No, I don't want a reference to me in there, because I want to make this world public so others can enjoy it, and they'll be like, who the hell is the Bradbury Bunch? As much as I would love to. It's getting one more attempt at Boomer. Boomers are an internet phenomena, having been around since the internet first manifested into existence. Boomers are a magnetic race, frequently seeking out large swathes of land to troll and spam. Due to their magnetic properties, boomers occasionally fall prey to government agencies who seek to destroy them. It just doesn't want to... It just doesn't want to. You can go invisible when nobody else is watching. Yeah, me too. I know I said it was getting one more chance, but some of these are quite funny. Boomers are the oldest of the internet's residents. Good. They are original adopters of technology, constantly pushing the envelope of what can and can't be done using the internet. No. They are often very skilled hackers and can be found lurking in the deepest, darkest parts of the internet, pulling off heists and purging criminal organizations from the web. No, it's not going to come up with one, is it? It's just not going to come up with a good boomer. It's just not going to. It's just not going to. Boomers are a race of users that were conceived during the 90s explosion of the internet. They spend most of their time enjoying the technological gadgets of the internet. I think I'm going to have to give up on Boomer, or we'll have to write our own. I can't be bothered to write my own Boomer. The AI is too Zoomer-brained. Totally. What does the dictionary define boomer as? One that booms. Thanks, Merriam-Webster. Why is it talking about Soviets? Just type boomers are old people who have no idea what the internet is. Yeah. I thought I'd go to the Wikipedia page and maybe it'd have like a decent summary that I could just copy paste. And then it started talking about the Sputnik satellite and Soviet Union. I was like, you know what? I'll pass. Boomers are adventurous game streamers, some of the first who have the courage to play through harrowing dungeons and slay ferocious monsters alone. When these brave gamers are streaming their escapades online, their viewers can share in the action and adventure from any location in the world. Even though most viewers are just a spectator, most like to stage their own adventures while their favourite streamer is playing, for a chance to interact with some of the fantastic creatures and wild events the streamer may be witnessing. Right, yeah, let's just put boomers are old people who have no idea what the internet is. They like to yell at clouds. Right, I think we're done. Summary. Change image. The world of blank. The world of the internet. Hide world info for adventures played in this world. Yeah. Flag not safe for work. No, no, no. It might have a bit of hentai in there, but it's safe for work. Relevant tags. Real. Internet. Accurate. You guess incels are both simps and doomers. We've got white knights, which is kind of simps. Well, kind of. We need a good image for the internet. One that isn't going to be copyrighted. Oh! I might have one. An image that I actually made many, many years ago. Many years ago. Do I? Where would it be? Where would it be? There! I made that years ago, for a project I was working on. We can use that as the image. Perfect! I know, it's hard to believe I made that image, but... Select your AI-generated image. No, I want to upload one! Yeah, it does look great, right? I made that years ago. Years and years and years ago. For an AI that I was writing. It's the only bit of artwork I've ever done that looks vaguely reasonable. Everything else has been dog shit. I don't believe it makes you use an AI-generated image. I mean, I doubt that AI-generated. It just means it's picked one, right? What's Art Breeder? No! No! Don't do this to me. Oh, thank God. I almost shat myself. I thought it had deleted it all. An AI with some sort of duality, now you're curious. Well, well, well. You'll have to remain curious. I've still got the code kicking about. I keep meaning to go back to it, but I was on some crazy drugs at the time, so I can't get my mind back into the state it was in when I was making it. Which means I can't finish it, because I don't even understand what it's doing. But it works. Ooh, add characters. Yeah, real. Internet. Accurate. Hentai. Can it define boomers? Maybe. Select the NPCs you want to include in this world from your saved NPCs, and then select to use selected. Oh look, we can add NPCs. Do we want any NPCs? Can we think of any NPCs? Probably not. Probably not. NPCs would just be real world people, right? Also, AI Dungeons changed a lot since I last used it. This is pretty good. Each generation will generate 3 NPCs for 1 dragon energy. Manually adding an NPC is free. Sometimes the AI will generate useless data, which will unfortunately still consume energy. Half of factions are typical NPCs. I'm not going to put any characters in. We'll see how it works. Right, let's hit play world and see what happens. See if we need to tweak it at all. Create character. I want to be a male normie. Surely this is NSFW. I don't think so. I don't think so. The internet isn't not safe for work. I want to be a normie content creator. My starting location is going to be Twitter. And I will be in the public feed. It's going to talk about goblins. You just know it's going to talk about goblins. You are Andrew, a male normie in Twitter. You have been on Twitter for several months and have gained a significant following as you've become known for your daily rants about the depravity of the internet and the terrible people on it. You spend most of your time on Twitter posting and interacting with your fans. Unfortunately, the recent months have had you concerned. There has been a great increase in the amount of tweeting about the internet. Most of it does not sound good. Read my... I shouldn't have gone with Twitter. I don't know anything about Twitter. Read my timeline? Is that a thing? You read your timeline. Kissing goblins, appreciating goblins, succubus with goblins. I love that song, the goblin song. Your timeline is flooded with retweets about the latest new meme to infect the internet. It involves people making a typo or a nonsensical tweet and then ending it with cancel. Okay. I could believe that being a meme. Is that a meme, or is this AI just created a meme? Set fire to my cancel. That's what it's talking about, right? Instead of deleting, you just say cancel. Fair enough. Make a controversial tweet. You click compose new tweet and begin to type. I feel the need to mention that calling it cancel is retarded. Whoa, easy there with the language, AI Dungeon. It's cancelled, you idiots. Better luck next time. Your fans quickly hit like and retweet you before jumping off a bridge. Oh, AI Dungeon, never change. Never change. Oh, that's funny, man. Make an ironic cancel tweet. You decide to get in on the action and make a typo in your tweet to see if it takes off like the rest of them did. You quickly type out a tweet and hit send. Oh, that's a speedrun. No, we didn't jump off a bridge. Our fans jumped off the bridge. Castlevania, Order of Ecclesiasticus is really good, but I'm glad they can cancel it. Check for retweets. Twitter's boring, man. Twitter's boring even in AI Dungeon. Your tweet gets a couple of favourites and retweets, but nothing compared to the amount of attention it would have gotten if you spelled cancel correctly. Arrange a revolution to shut down this new cancel culture. After tweeting your plans, you call every Twitter user with over 10,000 followers to help you. It's a bit ambitious, but okay. You start making plans and mobilize people. Your plans are put on hold when the entire internet shuts down for a few minutes. Panic. You panic. Take your time, AI Dungeon. The AI doesn't know what to say. What? Yeah, it does. You try to stay calm, but the outage has got you worried. Your plans will need to be abandoned if this is the first step in an internet shutdown. Look outside cautiously. You peek outside your window. No tanks or military, just your regular street. You step outside and hear no gunshots, nothing. You walk over to a neighbour's house to ask them about what's going on. Call in the neckbeards for aid. How? We don't have the internet anymore. The internet is down. You ring the doorbell and wait. Nothing happens. You ring again and again and again until you hear someone yell from behind the door, "I'm coming, damn it." The door opens and you're faced with a balding, middle-aged man in pyjamas. "What do you want?" he asks angrily. Ask the man if his internet is down. Is this really the randomly generated humour of the future we were promised? It might be. Welcome back, John. You ask the man if his internet is down. You woke me up just to ask about the internet, he says angrily. Hell no, mine's still working. Now piss off before I call the cops. He slams the door in your face. Use my phone. No, I'm not a hacker. I can't hack into his Wi-Fi. That'd be out of character. Go back home and restart the router. We're a normie. And phone one of my tech-savvy friends. We need to stay in character. What race, class, faction, location did I pick? I picked... I'm a normie... normie content creator on Twitter. And it was all going okay, but then the internet died. You call one of your only friends, a guy you went to high school with who works for Google. You hope he'll be able to shed some light on the situation. He picks up and you can hear loud noises and rock music in the background. Hello? Hey, it's me. Who? Frank. Our name isn't Frank. Our name is Andrew. AI Dungeon is going off the rails already. Oh! Nice. Frick, it's me, Andrew. Oh hey man, what's up? Is the internet down? You hear him yell. What's he yelling? What's he yelling? Guys, the internet's down before answering you. Yeah, out in California, they say it's a worldwide outage. Out here too, what's going on? I don't know why they censored it. Tell Frank that my neighbor says his internet is working. This is a mystery. Why would the internet be out for you and not me? I don't know, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But he just said... It's already got itself confused. I am on Dragon AI. Maybe your neighbors are terrorists. Huh? Well, you said the internet is out for you, but not them. Maybe they're terrorists. Tell Frank that you're going to go and investigate further. Then say goodbye and hang up. Maybe he is a terrorist. Oh shit, I said an instead of and. Cancel! Maybe they didn't censor Frick. Maybe we censored Frick. No, they can't have pulled the plug on the entire internet. Our neighbour said that his internet was working. Although he might have just been trying to get rid of us. Tell Frank... In fact, just say goodbye to Frank and hang up. The neighbour doesn't have internet. The neighbour said he does have internet. Hell no, mine's still working. Now piss off before I call the cops. You head outside and find your way to the house next door. It's a 2-story home with a big yard and seems fairly upscale for this part of town. He installed internet too. Yeah, maybe. Knock on my neighbour's door again. After knocking several times, a seemingly grumpy old man answers the door. What? You go into your spiel about how your internet isn't working and ask if you can use his. Click pin. He stares at you for a few seconds and you get the impression he's forgotten who you are. No, he replies. Please? No. Oh, that's right. I need to... Writing style descriptive. Purple prose. What does that mean? What do you mean? Am I supposed to put that here? Purple prose. Also, the internet is down. My friend from You have to add stuff in pin as well, right, when something happens. My friend from high school works for Google and is called Frank. My neighbor might be a terrorist. Barge into the house and look for a computer. With a huff and a puff, you blow the door down. What? And begin searching for a computer. The man comes in after you, yelling as he does. Get out of my house. No way, man. I've gotta get that hit of sweet internet. I haven't been on Twitter in literal minutes. This is serious. It's gonna say it's confused. I can feel it in my bones. There it is! Re-eat try. When the crowd says both. Selector. Remember we did that Craig David story? He stands and watches you as you move throughout his house in a desperate search for an internet source. What the hell are you looking for? A computer! I've got to get online! What, so you can waste your time like you're doing with me right now? You look around desperately for a computer and find nothing. Look. No, wait. Look for anything that is remotely terroristic. That is remotely terroristy. I don't know if it's going to understand terroristy. You look around, but don't find anything that would give away his secret terrorist plot. The man stands there looking at you, waiting for you to leave. Please? No. Tell the man I know he's a terrorist, but won't go to the police if he just gives me his Wi-Fi password. He should call the police. No. Why not? You're a strange kid, I don't know you, and I can see you've got some issues. No. Tell the man that you're leaving and are going to inform the police that he is a terrorist. He's a terrorist. He won't let me into his house, you say to the policeman. Wow, that was fast. We'll take it from here, son, they say, putting him in cuffs and leading him away. Retry. That was a bit too fast. Yeah, sure, kid. You begin walking out of the house. You can't let him get away with this. He must be stopped. That's better. He got you right. You destroyed his house. I didn't destroy his house. I haven't destroyed anything yet. No, wait. I kicked down his door, right? That's realistic, what do I mean? Purposefully stride to the local police station. I feel like considering this is called the internet, it kicked us off the internet real quick. You find yourself sitting on a bench in front of the police station. You take out your phone and dial 911. 911, what is your emergency? I've discovered a terrorist plot and need the police. I just want to be back on the internet. It's like AA Dungeon went, fuck that shit. It didn't want to deal with hentai. Sir, you need to tell me what your complaint is regarding. A man named Frank. No, Frank's our friend! A man named Frank is plotting to blow up the local police station. No, that's totally not it. What's your name, sir? Andrew. Police officers will know who I am. Sir, you hang up the phone. No, we don't. I've discovered a terrorist plot involving my neighbour Frank Miller. He's a terrorist. Kick the AI into submission and install Internet 2. Ask the police if their internet is working. We're having some technical difficulties, but your info might help us take him down. Your job done, you end the call and prepare yourself to meet the authorities. The police arrive in an SUV. But I'm sitting on a bench. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You get off the bench and walk towards them. Two officers step out of the car. The one with glasses walks up to you, hand on his holster. Hello, sir. Do you need assistance? They're too lazy to walk. Tell the officer that my neighbour is a terrorist and is responsible for the internet going down. This is all conjecture at this point. Pure conjecture. Sir, what is your name? It's Andrew, and my neighbour is a terrorist. How do you know this, sir? My friend... No. Tell the officer that... Right, I'll just say it. My friend works for Google and told me that my neighbour is a terrorist. Might be a terrorist, but you don't want to say might be. You gotta be confident. Thank you, sir. We'll look into this right away. The officer gets back into the SUV and drives away. You turn and see Frank storming out of the door. He's seen the police. How close are we to the police station? And if they're driving away, where are they going? He's coming right at you. You turn and look at the road ahead. You need to get home. You look for a bus stop, train station, anything. Anything that can help you get home faster. What? It doesn't understand that we're right next to our house. Run back home and lock the door. No, I didn't want to say it. Oh. What's it going to do now? I guess you don't know fear. You open your mouth to speak, but he interrupts you. Because if you knew fear... Okay, I need to... undo that. Undo that. And I want to do. I was curious what he was going to do when he whipped out his phone. You send police at him, now he would murder you. Yeah. Run back home and lock the door. I just want to get back on Twitter. Is that so much to ask? We might have to resort to Internet 2. You hear Frank's footsteps approaching. You run into your house and lock the door. Frank pounding on the other side. You run upstairs to your room. You grab your laptop and sign on to a website called Reddit. But I thought the internet wasn't working. I guess it's working now? You will know fear, pulls out phone. Who was he calling? It's a good question. You scroll through the posts and find one titled, I fucked Frank Miller's wife. Delete this. You press upvote and watch as the points go from 33 to 34. Check who wrote the Reddit post. Who's calling God? Yeah, maybe. The username is Oscar the Grouch, and the profile picture is a photo of Frank Miller. You hear a yell from downstairs, followed by a cry and the word Daddy. Sneak to the top of the stairs and stealthily look down. You see Frank looking up at you. Daddy, I want to be a doctor when I grow up. What? What is going on? Well, that's great, honey. You hear a car pull into the driveway. See you later, honey. I have to go now. Bye, Daddy. We're going to undo all this, but I'm curious where it's going. Frank pounds up the stairs and enters the bedroom. You stand frozen, staring at Frank's face, which displays a mixture of sadness and anger. What did you tell them? I don't understand. These lines seem so out of place. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Frank was saying that. Maybe Frank is not only your son, he's also your wife. I think he is insane. Either that or he brought his daughter along. AI Dungeon at its finest, yeah, totally. I told them you were a terrorist. Who were you speaking to just now? The AI has no idea who it's speaking to. It's gonna invent someone new. Or it's just gonna say it doesn't know what to say. It is AI Dungeon at its finest, it really is. My daughter, I told her I had to go. Oh shit! See, I knew it was his daughter. You see Frank pull a syringe out of his pocket. Goodbye, Andrew. Frank jabs the syringe into your chest. Wait. I know no, it makes sense. It makes sense. It was his daughter. Wait, I know something. Someone has been screwing your wife. You see Frank's face change from one of anger to shock, then to one of elation. Who is it? It's Oscar the Grouch. He is bragging about it on Reddit. Elation? Frank jabs the sittle? Sittle? Into your chest. It keeps going through your body and stabs your laptop, which falls off the bed and crashes to the floor. Stay dead, Reddit. Frank enjoys his cuckold. I guess so. What the hell is a subtle? Frank walks away. You are dead. Well, it was a good life. We tried our best. I'll be right back. And then we'll pick another scenario and try and not have the internet go down instantly. He did kill Reddit. He definitely did kill Reddit. And it had it coming. If you think about it, Frank is a good guy. Is he though? We never found out if he was a terrorist. Also, I'm sure Frank was our friend who works at Google. AI got real confused. Right. This time, we're going to be... Okay, what should we be? What should we be? Race and a class combo. Give it to me. Incel. Incel what, though? Incel what? Humongous what? Humongous. Humongous what? Incel influencer or spam bot scammer. Conspiracy theorist. Ah, conspiracy theorist would be good. I do love a good conspiracy theorist. Okay, we'll go with conspiracy theorist. What race? I like the idea of spam bot scammer as well. But I do want to see what it comes up with for conspiracy theorist. Meavebot. What were the Meavebots again? The dominant species of the internet. An unknown programmer created them. They're capable of... Oh, yeah. Or a Meavebot. We're not being a Meavebot. We're not being either of the Meavibs. In fact, I'm going to take the Meavibs out. As much as it pains me to say so. I think we're going to be a... Chad. We're going to be a Chad conspiracy theorist. It's a rare combination. Oh, child might be good. Neckbeard's the obvious one, right? Alex Jones. He's a Chad conspiracy theorist, for sure. We'll be a child conspiracy theorist. And our starting location will be... I'm not doing Twitter again. I think we're going to have to do YouTube. Or 4chan. Other. Oh, other could be interesting. Start on Tumblr. The underdog start. No, I'm not starting on Tumblr. We'll start on other. Hey buddy, have you heard they've altered the formula? It's not even from a real titty. Totally. And our location will be... Discord. Child be... Oh, we should have had GeoCities, man. We should totally have GeoCities as a location. In other. I didn't even think of that. We need GeoCities. GeoCities was a community of website created by the users of the internet. It was an actual place that people could go to and meet others on the internet. Many different races and factions occupied the area, and many different kinds of creations were hosted within the many different websites that surrounded the area. After many years of growth and prosperity, it was shut down by the Otherkin to preserve their control over the internet. Okay, we're getting rid of that last bit. Am I going to say... We'll keep it as was. Child, conspiracy theorist, other, GeoCities. Go. The Yahoo thing. Was it Yahoo? I don't think it was Yahoo. I think it was its own thing. Many, many years ago. You are Clarissa, a female child who has been so obsessed with the internet that you are no longer a human, but rather a strange creature that lives entirely in the internet. You are a member of the Otherkin, a faction of strange creatures that live in the internet. You spend most of your time on 4chan boards, posting propaganda and occasionally looking for new recruits. What? No, I go through GeoCities. I guess it was Yahoo then. No, I'm a GeoCitizer. I don't spend most of my time on 4chan. Retry. No, I don't want to be a weird, fantastical creature. Okay, if it's saying we're starting on 4chan, then we're starting on 4chan. I don't like these references to the Otherkin that it keeps saying. Spambot, scammer, Tumblr, wastelands if this doesn't work out. Totally. Come on, AI Dungeon. Come on. I believe in you when no one else would. It's racking its brain. Also, we said we were a guy and it called us Clarissa. Then again, I guess we were Otherkin, so... AI Dungeon! Please. Child, conspiracy theorist, 4chan, /B. It's not happy about something. It's just not happy about something. Oh! You are Megan, a female child on the internet. You live on /B, a board on the internet used by users of 4chan. You have been a B-tard your entire life and have a strong sense of pride and loyalty for the board. Recently, /B has fallen prey to outsiders from other websites, who come to post their advertisements, but the users of B are ready to fight back and defend their forum. You've never used Worlds before because you're not a Dragon user. What are my impressions so far? I feel like I need to tailor it a lot more to get the true effect of it. It's not really like last time. We created this world, the internet, and one of the first things it did was say, "Oh, the internet's down," and it just put us into the real world, which I didn't hugely appreciate. Look online for the latest conspiracy theories. Bad at stories in your world. Yeah. You look online and read about the latest conspiracy theories. You find a post about how top scientists have found that the Earth is flat and that all of the globe models are wrong. Investigate further. If it's bad at writing, then it's useless. It's just... It's not too bad at writing, it's bad at consistency. You become engrossed in the idea that the Earth is flat and reply to the post asking for clarification. It gets confused way too easily, even with Dragon. Like, Dragon is supposed to make it way better. Can you back that up? You type angrily. Actually, we're flat earthers, not round earthers. The globe model is wrong, responds the OP or original poster. Consider the idea and find myself agreeing with it. You immediately begin devouring all the information you find on the flat Earth theory. You find it compelling and begin to think that the Earth is indeed flat. This is fascinating. Where'd you go from here? Ooh! Print out a series of articles explaining how the Earth is flat. You read through several articles on the flat and round Earth debate. The idea of a spherical Earth seems ridiculous to you, and you begin to collect evidence to show your school friends. Yeah. Start pondering my own theory that the Earth is a... The Earth is a... inverted pyramid. An inverted pyramid. No, that's not what I asked it to do. Let's not start questioning. You decide you write a theory of your own and begin to ponder the idea of an upside-down pyramid. Okay, it doesn't like my theory that the Earth is an inverted pyramid. Start circling important points on the printed out papers and run and memorize the salient Salient talking points. How long until we're in a knife fight with a wizard? You've written an embarrassingly detailed amount of world info for your scenarios, but you don't think worlds are intelligent enough to handle them yet. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. You read through the website and begin furiously circling all the important points in pen. You also jot down some notes on a piece of paper. Salient is an underused word, I agree. Turn on my webcam and quickly record an unprepared video for YouTube about how the Earth is definitely flat. Been recording, thinking about what to say. You eventually think of something and begin to speak. I like it when it comes up with the words for me. Remember when we had that giant conversation about Turok Dinosaur Hunter? Oh, that was great. We'll never beat the Turok Dinosaur Hunter subplot of that story. No, we don't type. What's up, strangers? This is Megan here. I just want to say the Earth is flat. There's no way our planet is round. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah. H3NRY was good. He was good. You begin to gather your thoughts, then begin to speak again. If the Scambot spammer doesn't work out, you want H3NRY. We could go back to Henry. He was good. The Earth is definitely flat. There's no way our planet is round. It just doesn't make sense, you repeat. Thanks for watching. What a great video. Post the video to YouTube with the title New Proof the Earth is flat. Gone sexual? The video soon begins to attract a lot of attention, but not for the reasons that you wanted. Users begin flooding your inbox with messages of hate and derision. Please kill yourself. Post another video complaining about the hate I am receiving. That's quite polite for a suicide request. It is, yeah. It's not demanding at all. I'm just stating my opinion, and everyone is hating on me for it. What is so wrong about the Earth being flat? You begin to tear up. That's nothing. YouTube will nuke Flat Earthers' channels anyway. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I miss those days. I miss those days. There was so much good content. Oh my god. It's not my fault that I'm this way. Please stop bullying me, you cyberbullies. You spend the rest of the night crying over your computer. It's the morning, yo. You post the video. The Earth is flat, people. Get over it. You post the video and hide your computer in embarrassment. When we grow up, we're definitely making a journey to the flip side of the Earth. Yeah, totally. Go downstairs and ask Mother why people think the Earth is round. Let's convert our mother. You ask your mother about the scientific consensus on the shape of the world. She gives you a slightly condescending look and goes on to explain why the world is considered to be round. Use all the arguments you found earlier and convince mother that the Earth is flat. Come on, we can do it. Mother's expression becomes frightened and you see the fear in her eyes. She picks up the phone and begins to call the police. I'm so sorry. Grab the phone out of Mother's hand and smash it against the wall. Next video, falling off the edge of the flat earth. Gone wrong. I almost died. You won't believe number 7. You take out a knife from the kitchen and stab your mother in the stomach repeatedly, all the while continuing to talk about your beliefs. Look, that is not what I asked you to do. I didn't say stab our mother. This game's obsessed with it. You begin to smash the phone repeatedly against the wall until it shatters into hundreds of pieces. You hear sirens outside. It's the police. They're here to take me away. Run and hide. You run and hide under your bed. You hear the front door open and footsteps enter the house. She's obviously not here. Let's check the backyard. You begin to hear sniffing. Look for the source of the sniffing. It's already going weird. Goddamn globalists. Yeah, I know, right? Our mother's in on it. You look out from under your bed to see a large dog resting against the wall of your room. It begins walking towards you. Looking for me? I swear if it's the dog saying looking for me. Come on. The dog jumps onto your bed and begins licking your face. It reeks of dog food and feces. Let's play fetch. You throw the ball, and the dog chases after it. It's the dog. Reroll. Yeah, this dog just... Look, I don't want to hear sniffing. See, it's just not doing anything with the internet. I put all that internet stuff in there. You quickly hide under your bed. You see multiple pairs of feet walking in. They're here. We know you're here. Come out now. You hear a voice say, they found me. Go Super Saiyan and kick them. Just go Super Saiyan. Of course, this globalist dog will chase a sphere. I bet it wouldn't catch a frisbee. That's good, man. The AI doesn't know what to say. Come on, AI. You know what to say. Out of options, you transform into a Super Saiyan. You destroy your house and kill everyone inside. You hold the world record for the most people killed by a single person ever. Okay, we're not going Super Saiyan, but... use my phone to log onto the internet. I know you don't really log on to the internet these days, but it's fine. The AI will understand. That's such a boomer phrase. You try to access the internet, but find you don't have any signal. Come out, or start taking away your fingers. You begin to bang on the router trying to get a signal. No. No. Say, I'm not coming out, you globalist scum. Hey, Mickey B. You bet AI Dungeon is made with anti-red pilling in mind. No wonder it always derps out when anything conspiracy related comes up. Yeah. We see you there. We can easily drag you out. You can't take me, you say. Close my eyes and summon the All-Father, Alex Jones. No, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Oh. Oh, it did it anyway. I still don't trust it. Close my eyes and summon the All-Father, Alex Jones. Alex Jones will turn the cops gay. Totally. Alex Jones sure is pure entertainment. You open your eyes and in front of you is a tall blonde figure. He wears a long cloak and in his hand is a sword. Hello, the figure says. Alex Jones? For some reason the game bugged out. You once had a fantasy world and you killed the king, another king popped out and tried to kill you. After you killed him, another king popped out. I find it hard to believe that AI Dungeon bugged out. I find that really hard to believe. We had this one story once where it just kept saying, fuck you, no matter what we typed. It just said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, repeatedly. It was great. Yes, it's me, he says. What's happening? You summoned me here to help you. Well, here I am. Are you going to kill them all for me? If you wish. Can you? Of course, he says, without a hint of doubt in his voice. I want to make sure you're not globalist scum. It was a shame too, the idea for the adventure was great. Yeah. Yeah, it was great. It was really, really great. It was a real shame. Oh, Alex. Take out those globalist pieces of trash. I hear they're the ones who have been turning the frogs gay. Oh, I didn't do say! I didn't do say! Scheiße! It's so easy to... Oh, Alex. Take out those globalist trash. Remember when we were doing that multiplayer apocalypse and we got transported to another dimension and had to talk to a laser eye and then the game ended? I do remember that. That was great. I hear they're the ones turning the frogs gay. Oh, I see, you heard about that on InfoWars, did you? Yes. That's just a crazy conspiracy theory, he says. Alex! It's your site, man! I should have added Alex Jones as an NPC. I should have had InfoWars as a location. I've never heard that one before. This story just ain't working. It just ain't working. I thought the Jews were turning the frogs gay, he replies, with a confused look on his face. That's what they want you to think. Oh, okay, he says. Okay, that's acceptable. Watch whilst Alex Jones chokes out the police officers. You smile as you see him murdering the police officers as they enter your room. Unfortunately, he isn't quite strong enough to stop them from tasering him. No, this just isn't believable. Alex Jones is totally strong enough. We'll try Spambot Scammer. We'll try Spambot Scammer. On Tumblr. In the wasteland. It's been years since the golden age of Tumblr, when the site was a place of filth and degradation. Now the site is mostly SJWs and a wasteland of problematic content. You are Dot, a spam bot, created by a rogue AI to gain money through donations. Your main directives: make money, whether through ad revenue or donations, and mess with the site as much as possible. How long until it forgets that we're a spam bot? I give it 3 sentences. Make an account posing as a child with cancer. The next day, you have enough donations to buy a new top-of-the-line laptop and then some. Wow. Invest the funds in a series. Invest the funds in a cloud server for farming bitcoins. I like the farming bitcoins idea. The day after you find the cloud server has been wiped and all your data is gone. No! My bitcoins! That's them gone for good. Create a... I'm not going to create a pornographic game. AI Dungeon's going to go crazy. And this is rapidly going to become not safe for YouTube. Create a simple browser-based game that contains a Bitcoin farming Trojan. The next week, you find the game is insanely popular and has made you enough to buy a mansion. Finally, success. Did we just win? I bet it doesn't even remember that we're a robot. You're sitting on a large red chair. I mean, maybe we're a spam bot who's got a body. It's possible. It's not impossible. Sitting on a large red chair looking at a 50-inch 4K HD TV. The TV is displaying a circle of various different computers, each showing a different part of the internet. What? Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. You find one of the few remaining original troll accounts still existing online and begin posting ticks with it. Soon the entire internet is flooded with tick. Okay. AI Dungeon really doesn't know how to deal with worlds. Like, the whole point of this world was that the internet was the world. The spam bots are wiped out and the government is forced to shut down the internet to stop it from crashing. Wow. We got a shutdown within 5 commands? 5 commands? I just don't know how you effectively make a world. Like, I just don't know. Or as the Scots would say, I dinna ken. I dinna ken how to do it. They obviously don't work. Well, yeah. Yeah, there is that. I reckon if you made a fantasy world, it'd probably hold up pretty well. But a more conceptual world, I guess that might be the problem. That it's a very conceptual world. But then AI Dungeon's always been sketchy like that. Like, even if you say... Even if you say, I want to join... Winterbloom, which is a fantasy world. And I want to be Santa Claus, a gnome. And I want to start in the Winterbloom ministry. Actually, Winterbloom's a really bad example. But if I was to go like dragons, demons, and monsters, and just be whatever. AI Dungeon just doesn't understand how to limit input. The Emperor of Kedar's daughter has gone missing. Yeah, that's fine. I'm Arthur, a male human trapper. I've always been a trapper. I have a wife and a young son. Alongside trappers, trackers also ply their trade to make a living. Okay. Get in my spaceship and fly to another planet. Get in my spaceship. The Earthel says, worst thing about AI Dungeon is that it simply cannot comprehend lore. It just doesn't compute that humans turned orcs into savages because they ethnically cleansed them from the kingdom. This program was not written with keyboards in mind. You can use the arrow keys A and Z to move. What? That sentence makes no sense in so many ways. In so many ways. Build a spaceship. At least it's not letting me get in a spaceship. Maybe it's proving me wrong. Maybe it's proving me wrong. You construct your first spaceship out of rapidly rusting scraps that could only have once been part of a large sailing ship. Okay. Get in my spaceship. You enter your ship and begin the ignition sequence. Nothing happens. Fly into space. Like, it says nothing happens, but it's like... it's not going to keep track of the fact that nothing happened. You fly into space with your limited knowledge of the controls. You encounter an alien species. You are killed. But my point is that I shouldn't really have been able to just make a spaceship, you know? Check if I'm really dead. You are alive. You are now a ghost, doomed to forever roam the surface of the planet. Alongside you, the remaining humans that opposed King Eternum were also turned into ghosts. Wow, my spaceship flight really screwed over the kingdom, huh? Or helped the kingdom, I guess. Absorb the other ghosts and become a Giga Ghost. After absorbing all the other ghosts, you become a Giga Ghost. You can now move through solid objects and possess others. A small village is settled on the island. It just, yeah, it doesn't keep track of context. It's like you were saying, Earthel. It can't comprehend chains of events. Chains of events are what it has a problem with. It treats every situation as a single moment in time, is the problem. It's a bit unfortunate. And that's why you're supposed to use pin all the time, right? You're supposed to use pin to constantly update stuff, like constantly update stuff. But it's only got a limit of 1,000, so you can't put too much stuff in there. Use my new Giga Ghost powers to become the very planet itself. You absorb the small village. You also become a planet with a radius of 890 miles. Nice. Remember the yellow man? I remember the yellow man. You thought only Griffin was this dumb. It's a shame Dragon is not a miracle cure the way AI Dungeon claims it is. No, it's definitely not a miracle cure. Oh my god. It's just as bad. Like, we did have some really good stories with it that actually were consistent. But then I was trying to keep within the bounds. We did a really good story. H3NRY. Where is it? The Yellow Man. The Yellow Man was a good story as well. It made no sense, but it was pretty good. Craig David versus Bo Selector. I can't remember what happened in that one. Is it Android? I think it's Android. Come on, let me into Android. Oh shit, I clicked on myself. H3NRY. It was totally great, and it made complete sense all the way to the end, where it had a nice epic story. And it talked about Turok Dinosaur Hunter for the Nintendo 64, which became a massive plot point. It was pretty good. I highly recommend it as a read. I think it's public. I highly recommend it. Because that was actually a really good story. We were an android who had been betrayed by their owner. But yeah, making your own worlds, the thing is with that one, we were using one of the predefined worlds, and I think these predefined worlds have more options than when you create your own world, right? Because when I click on Kedar, for example, look, world events on off. When I create a world, I don't get an option for world events. I just don't get it. Which means that these have been specifically created in a way that I cannot create them. When I create my world, I can't give it world events, I think. Can I? I'm pretty sure it doesn't let me put world events in there. Yeah. No options for world events. But those other worlds do have world events, which implies something. It implies that it is not possible to make a world with the level of lore and consistency that those pre-made worlds have. Which is a bit misleading in my opinion. A wee bit misleading. But that's fine. Right. What should we do? What should we do? Ooh, look, they've got tutorials. It won't let me do this tutorial. You're supposed to do memory stuff, right? Memory is supposed to help it keep on track. But I've never seen it keep on track. I've just never seen memory do much. Anyway, let's do something. I've got all these points to spend, 460. I'd like to try out one of these worlds that costs these scales. I'd like to see if they're more consistent. Oh, I wish I could afford Planet Omega. I'd like to see if one of these is more consistent. What the hell is Maelstrom? Okay, it's a future thing. I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't really need that confetti, but Right, let's try out one of these worlds. We're going to be H3NRY 2.0. I don't want to be a human, I want to be a cyborg. Fine. I'll be Henry. And I am a scientist. I'm going to turn myself into a cyborg. And we are starting in the old Earth. Mars. Venus. Venus. Yeah, sure. And our objective is to turn ourselves into a robot with an uploaded mind. Whatever the game says our objective is. You are Henry, a male human scientist in the archaeology. You grew up in the archaeology and have always been interested in science. You've always wanted to make a name for yourself in the scientific community and be remembered for your contributions. You've spent your entire life developing a time machine and have finally managed to complete it. Really? You are very excited and plan on releasing it to the public in a big press conference. The only problem is, you don't want the government restricting your scientific endeavours. So you've decided to move to the asteroid belt. Good luck. Okay. So we've got a time machine. Check on the time machine. The time machine is a small black box about the size of a loaf of bread. Covered in switches, dials, and blinking lights, it seems to be an incomprehensible mass of mechanisms. Sorry, but if we invented it, there's no way it can be incomprehensible. Put the time machine in a backpack. And prepare and check when the... In fact, just put the time machine in a backpack. Backpacks don't exist in the future. The time machine seems to take up most of the backpack. It's a bread-sized backpack, but you should be able to carry it around fine. You use the elevator to access the surface and stand in the grey outdoors. You know, that's one thing I don't like about AI Dungeon. Just one thing. It always goes one line further than it needs to. Like, I asked you to put the time machine in the backpack. You did that. But then you also made me walk outside. Why? But that's fine, that was my next plan anyway. Head to the nearest spaceport. It didn't start us with any drama, which is a bit interesting. You make your way to the nearest spaceport and look for a ship going to Psych. Yeah. When we did that really good Henry run, we did have hardcore mode. It needs to do that so you have a reason to use the edit tool. Yeah, maybe. Luckily, one is leaving in an hour. You board the ship and take a seat. The ship is small, a simple shuttle used for shuttling workers to and from Psych. Check who else is on the shuttle. Yeah, when we did H3NRY, we were playing hardcore with stats turned on. Maybe that made it a bit more sensible. I'm not sure though. I'm really not sure. I'm not actually convinced the stats did anything. There are about 30 workers on the shuttle. You sit by yourself and wait for the shuttle to take off. The shuttle takes off and you quickly reach Psyche's orbit. Okay. I mean, I feel like the game didn't really give us much guidance here. Head down to Psyche and purchase accommodation. There's just not much going on. You find a cheap hotel to book yourself into. It's nothing fancy, but it's better than the shuttle. You've been assigned to share a room with 3 other scientists. Great. Look at the other scientists. Who are they? They here to steal our time machine. The first one is a middle-aged woman with long blonde hair, wrinkles all over her face, and has a slightly masculine voice. She seems to have a cynical personality. Okay. What about the second one? It's not going to tell us about the second one. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to start some batshit thing. It doesn't know what to say. I mean, surely the obvious thing to say is describe the other 2. Surely it can at least figure that out. John and James are the other 2 male scientists you're assigned to a room with. John is a rather short man with black hair, green eyes, and a goatee. Ask John and James who the third person is who's sharing the room. The AI is going to have forgotten that there's a third person. Almost certainly. That would be Carthene. Ask why they came to Psyche. They better not be here to steal my time machine. We're from the planet Asphodel. We came here to work. The 3 of you talk for a while and get to know each other better. Tell them I've never heard of Asphodel and ask where it is. I thought the point of this world was that humans couldn't leave the solar system. Where the hell is Asphodel? It's a long way from here. What's it like there? Remember when we did that story when we had the sentient car and it took us to another planet? And every planet had a sentient car. It's a hellhole, John answers, from what I've seen anyway. What kind of work do you do? That was the Craig David story, actually. Craig David's story where we had the sentient car. We're miners. We mine a red crystalline substance called pyrite. It's an important energy resource, and our planet is one of the few places it can be found. Is there much pyrite on Psych? I like grilling the AI in conversations. I like trying to figure out its reasoning. Psych is covered with it. We're having trouble mining it though, as it's buried very deep. How come the companies haven't sent their miners to Psych yet then? Ooh, that's a good question. I thought these were scientists, not miners. See, it's already getting confused. It was meant to be part of the joint colonization program, but the company's pulled out of it, so now Psych is being run by a council of miners called the Syndicate. Okay. Ask whether they are a member of the Syndicate. Man, Syndicate was a great game. Wasn't Syndicate great? With the Persuadertron. It sure was. No, I didn't want to say it. Oh. I wish it'd default back to do. Aha! So you're a member of the Syndicate, you ask? We're all Syndicate members, John answers. Can I be a member of the Syndicate? They're gonna say yes. You want to join the Syndicate? Yes, I could do a lot to help. We'll see, John answers. Ooh, it's got a comma. Whenever there's a comma, hit enter. Although, I didn't do that last time. Why do you want to join? The future of space is being decided right now, and I don't want to be left out, you answer. Fair enough, John answers. You know, I could be a very useful ally. I'm an important scientist, and I've just made a major scientific breakthrough. I feel like calling yourself an important scientist is a bit presumptuous. Is that right? Yes, I've made a time machine, you say. Oh, like a stasis pod, James asks skeptically. No, not a stasis pod. Do I look like some sort of amateur? Well, you do look a bit young to have made a time machine. James answers. How did you make a time machine? John asks. Well, it's a long story. But I'll give you the brief summary if you like. Go ahead, I like your initiative. Thanks, you say. Okay. Tell John and James an exaggerated... No. A made-up story about how I invented the time machine. Let's see what the AI considers a made-up story to be. I believe in you, AI. Come up with a good story. You do know what to say. Try again. You can do it, AI. You can come up with a real good story. I was working in my lab late one night, you begin, and I was hit in the head by a falling plank of wood. Oh dear, John interrupts. Good start, good start. As I was saying, I was hit in the head by a falling piece of wood, and it gave me a great idea for a time machine. Not the most believable story. Oh, is that all? I believe you. Thanks, you say. So what's the time machine's name? James asks. Tell them... No. Make up a fantastic name for the time machine. It's called the Epoch. Wow. That's one of the best names I've ever heard for a time machine. Really? Yes. You know, using the Epoch, we could potentially achieve faster than light travel. You're right, John answers. We could go back in time and change the past, you say. Exactly, John answers. So, as you can see, I would be incredibly useful to the syndicate. How would I join? Well, you'd have to get permission from the syndicate's board of directors, John answers, which is made up of 5 members, John says, including myself. Ooh. I see. And who are the other 4 members? Cecilia Carter, David Ford, Farhan Brown, and Zaid Ballesteros. John answers. I've never heard of them, you admit. Cecilia Carter, David Ford, Farhan Brown, and Zaid Ballesteros. Give me some more intel. They're all very important people and run their own factions. In fact, the Brown faction and the Union are on pretty good terms right now. What about the other 2? Yeah, what about the other 2? Also, who runs the Union? The other 2, the Ballesteros faction and the Lee family, but there's nobody called Lee, are a bit unstable right now. I get the Ballesteros family faction. The Union is expanding its massive habitat asteroid hollowing program and is constructing a test habitat near Psyche. While meeting with advisors, a plurocrat leader was assassinated by a sniper. Wow. Who belongs to the Lee family? Both the Ballesteros and the Lee family went to war with the Brown and Green factions. If you join, you'll be expected to help with that. That's a surprisingly normal world event. Yeah. Say, did you hear about the politician who got assassinated? I mean, we did, so I assume he did. It's already confused itself with the factions. There is no green faction. Unless John runs the green faction. There is no... Everyone's heard about it, but I'm not certain as to why you would bring that up. It just happened recently, you say. I see. Go back to my room and look for... What was her name? What was her name? Carthene. Oh, Carthene? Where is Carthene, you ask? She left. What? Why didn't anyone stop her? I'm sorry, it happened very suddenly. What? Why would I care? Check. That my time machine is still here. She stole the time machine. It is. Okay. Before you lies a time machine that will take you to the past. When you arrive in the past, you will have an infinite amount of possibilities available to you. I feel like I have an infinite amount of possibilities here. I could probably ascend right now and become a god. Ask James if he wants to see something cool. Like what? Do you want to see a magic trick, you ask? Sure, the young time traveller answers. He's not a time traveller. AI Dungeon, I'm the time traveller. He's a miner. I guess we're all time travellers, technically. Sure, what do you have in mind? I have a time machine, you say. Turn on the time machine and go back in time 30 seconds. You turn on your time machine and watch as the advisors leave, seemingly never having been here at all. A week passes and you're sitting in your room with James. What? No. 30 seconds, I said. 30 seconds! And who are the advisors? You turn on the time machine and suddenly nothing around you is changing. You take out your phone and look at it. The battery is dead. You realise that you still have the charger in your room. Wait, does my time machine only stop time? No, it'll take us to the past. It said that up there. Retry. You turn on the time machine and go back in time. You walk outside and find yourself on the same street you were on before. See, it always goes too far. It always goes one sentence too far. Just tell me I go back in time. Don't walk me outside. I want to impress James. You turn on the time machine and find yourself in the same room, but with everything intact. Ask James if he notices anything different. So am I still there? There should be two of me, right? Yeah, we're alive. What did you do? I went back in time. That's impossible. See, it's freaked out. AI Dungeon just can't deal with a lot of things. It just can't deal with them. Tell James not as impossible as this and turn into a cloud of bees. Not as impossible as this, you say, turning into a cloud of bees. Holy shit, says James. Turn James into a cloud of bees as well. You turn James into a cloud of bees in order to maintain the balance of nature. You see, with the right mindset, nothing is impossible. You just have to believe. What about loved ones? They'll be there for you in your next life. Sorry, James. Ask James if... No, wait. Are you glad I turned you into a cloud of bees? Yeah, he says. What about your son, the Emperor? I'm sure I'll get to see him again, James says. It's good to have hope. Wait, so he's the father of the Emperor? Do you think the Emperor would like to be a cloud of bees? If it's possible, then he definitely would, James says. That's not surprising. Most people want to be a cloud of bees once they realize it's an option. You both laugh. What's so funny? Asks a voice from the doorway. You turn around to see the Emperor, nervous sweat dripping down your brow. You stammer. He's already forgotten that I'm a cloud of bees. The Emperor points to James, who's sitting in a corner of the room, hoping to go unnoticed. No. No, 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 no. Pin. I am a cloud of bees. James is a cloud of bees. Let's do it together. Let's all do it together. Let's all turn into a cloud of bees, and then we'll be a really big bee. James, you have the heart and soul of a true scientist. Fuck you, he says. Once we turn into bees, I'm going to sting every single person in here, and it'll be hilarious. Well, that's not funny, he says. We're already bees. I even told it to remember that we are bees. Wait. You are, Henry, a cloud of bees in the arcology. A cloud of bees on psych. I think that might be what was confusing it. You and James both remove your shirts and begin to tinker with the machine. No. It just doesn't understand. Okay. Turn everyone into bees and become a really big bee. There is now one really big bee on Psyche. Hello, you say to the people of Psyche as they stand around you in a daze, their eyes glazed over. Why did that confetti just come out? Fly back to Earth. Come on, I'm a bee. I mean, I know I couldn't fly back to Earth, but let's be honest. It's gonna make me get on a little spaceship. Maybe I could fly back to Earth. Depends what the atmosphere's like. If I'm a big enough bee. You arrive back on Earth, where you are received by crowds of adoring fans. You are the head of an interplanetary empire with untold riches at your disposal. AI dungeon, man. It just loses the plot. I'm not the head of an interplanetary empire. I'm a giant bee. I'm a giant bee! Denizens of Earth, I am the giant bee, and I come to spread my bee-ness all over this planet. Soon you will all be bees. You begin to turn the people of Earth into bees. It's wonderful! The bees are coming! I'm a bee! Look at my beautiful wings, says one man. How long until it forgets we're all bees? A new hive! I will be its queen, says another. The human race will soon become one with the bees. Turn the planet itself into bees. The Earth is now made of bees. Turn the moon into bees. The moon is now made of bees. A man in a beekeeper's outfit arrives on the moon. There are more hives, he says. We need to find them and destroy the bees. Ask the man how he is going to destroy the bees when he's literally standing on a moon-sized cloud of bees. We, the bees, will destroy the hive. Do you work for the plutocrats, you ask? He says no. Are you proposing some sort... No. Ask the man if he is proposing some sort of bee civil war. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it with AI Dungeon. I did not propose a civil war, I proposed releasing a virus, says the man. The bees begin picking up the man and dropping him from a large height. Feel the wrath of the bees. The man is dropped from a large height, crashing into the ground. This man was trying to harm the bees, you say. You continue spreading the bees' influence across the galaxy. Arrange all the bees around the sun and tell them to focus their energy on turning the sun into bees. The sun is now made of bees, and as the last of the humans are converted into bees, you raise the earth into the sky. The earth that is made of bees, I guess. Gather all the bees around myself to form a kind of bee spaceship and set sail for distant stars. The galaxy contains numerous planetary systems, many of which contain life. That's not what I asked you to do. The bees begin to vibrate, forming a gigantic bee ship. As the vibration destroys the planet, you lift the Earth into the sky and leave the solar system. Everything is well. Turn the galaxy into bees. The galaxy is now made of bees. The Earth bee does a full loop around the sun, converting it into a ball of bees. Okay. Absorb all the bee power of the universe and ascend to become Jesus Christ. The Earth bee ascends to the heavens, then flies into a black hole. That's not what I asked you to do. World events. The Union is expanding its massive habitat. While meeting with advisors, a plutocrat was assassinated by a sniper. Oh, that already happened. The assassination of the plutocrat leader has sparked fear and paranoia through the upper crust of the plutocracy. Many are now convinced there is an old Earth conspiracy to dispose of them. No, everyone is bees. Keep up, game. There are no humans. There are only bees. In fact, I probably need to update my pin. The infinite energy of the bees flows through your immortal circuits, creating a giant ball of energy trillions of miles across. The entire universe is filled with the energy of bees. The universe is made out of bees. Style hint. Talk about bees a lot. Create a new universe made entirely out of honey. A new universe is formed. It is made out of honey. You begin adding legs to it, making it walk around and scuttle like a giant insect. Okay, okay. Maybe universes do have legs and scuttle around like insects. We don't know. It's plausible. Take a look inside the honeyverse and see what is going on down there. The bees have finally achieved consciousness and are buzzing around your spherical hive. We are the bees, they buzz. The humans stand around you, watching over you. No, there are no humans. There are only bees. You peek into the honeyverse and see a giant swarm of bees living in the sea of honey that fills the entire honeyverse. You go inside to investigate. The bees don't seem to notice you. Watch the bees. The bees are the future. You watch them as they fill every available space in the honeyverse with honey and wax. The bees are creating a vast honeycomb of hexagons, each one stuffed with thousands of bees. Keep watching the bees. They remind me of the green flies of the Arthur Reynolds book series, which just populate the universe with little domes that humans live in, and they just convert everything into these domes and force humans to live in them. Spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't read those books. It doesn't know what the bees are doing next. The bees begin using their honey to create a new queen far larger than any bee. The bees start transferring themselves into the new queen bee's body to give it consciousness. Hey! They're repeating history. That's what I did. Alright, Ethel, I think I'm going to head to bed soon as well. You enter the new queen as it is completed. The queen has been formed. You are now one with the bees. I think that's a pretty good place to end it. On that note, I am going to go to bed. And I am unsure what we'll do tomorrow. But we might do something. And on that note, I shall say goodbye. Adios!